Morning everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob and today we're playing more Too Many Bones. We're continuing our playthrough series of Unbreakable. Today we're playing with Riffle. Riffle. We're playing with Riffle. Riffle was voted on at the end of the last Too Many Bones stream to play today against Domina. So we'll be trying that out. Riffle is supposedly really difficult in solo. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 according to the sheet here. Should be interesting. So we'll go over Riffle today. We'll kind of explain what Riffle does. We'll play Riffle through a full playthrough. I don't know how full it'll be. We'll see how far we can get against Domina. Maybe we can get to Domina. If not, we could always try a different gear lock in a future stream to try to reach Domina. If that's how you even say the name. I think that's how you say the name. But we'll go over Domina, what we're trying to fight against, the Tyrant plan, our attack. And then we'll play through and see how far we get. Happy Friday, everybody. Hello, Stephen Mill is on the exercise bike. All right, excellent. Very nice. I wish I had that kind of strict regimen and was on exercise bike right now. I might need to be. Lazy Cat says hi during work. Try to play Too Many Bones tomorrow two-handed. So great time here for rules. Repetition. Nice. What are you playing, Lazy? Which gear locks, which Tyrant? Do you know yet? Are you doing it random? Hey, Greg. Good morning. Hello, hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hello to you watching live. Hello to you watching later. Thanks to these people for supporting the channel, allowing me to be able to sit here on a Friday morning playing tabletop games live on YouTube for you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, full disclosure, we bought Riffle the first time it became available from Chip Theory last year, I believe. And we've had it for a little while, but we've not played it until last week. Actually, I cracked it open, started playing it. So I played a few times. Hopefully by now I've got the rules down on it, but we'll see. We'll see. We will see. All right. So again, we're continuing with Unbreakable. We're playing with the Unbreakable, but today I'm trying something different. We shuffled in the 40 Caves of Daylor solo scenarios to spice up some solo options. I've slid in the promo loot from the promo pack from last year, I believe, or this year's promo pack. I don't know what promo pack it was, but anyways, I slid in the couple trove loot, a couple regular loot. We're playing with that today to spice it up. And the new baddies from 40 Caves in Daylor, whatever it's called. Yeah, 40 Caves in Daylor. So I don't know if that's going to make it harder, but hopefully it makes it different and more interesting, especially since a lot of you have already played Unbreakable and had it for months and stuff. And, you know, it's still new to me, but I figured let's shuffle it in. I don't know how many times I'm going to play Unbreakable, so it would suck if I only play it a couple times and then I never play with the 40 Cave stuff. It just sits there in the box. So I figured let's throw it in right now. It's all designed together. It really should be in the box, but to save costs and stuff, separate it. It's a classic strategy. To lower the barrier of entry for people, so it makes sense. So I'll just throw it in. So we're playing with all that today. So we're gonna have new 1-point baddies, 5-point baddies. I don't think we'll see a 20-point baddie, hopefully not. And then we could see some new loot and some new solo encounters. So it could be pretty crazy. So let's go over Riffle. So Riffle, long a covert observer of the misdeeds of the Geralt Council, Riffle recorded the body's crimes in a coded deck of playing cards. After years of waiting for their message to be interpreted, Riffle has decided now it's time to go all in, taking the fight to Daylor's Tyrants with a deadly poker face and a stacked deck. So Riffle is basically Gambit from X-Men in the Gearlock universe. It's all about the playing cards and using these playing cards for effects. Okay, try to explain it the best I can without going line by line on the sheet. But there is less dice to learn and worry about because almost half of its little skills area here is taken up by space for your deck. And it's pretty much just a standard 52 deck of cards with 4 different suits. If I play this for example, I can heal myself for 1. If I play this bone card as a combo, so you can play combos at the start of your turn. There are effects that allow you to play combos any other time. At the start of the game, you can only play 1 combo. So you have this like little start of turn effect. So I could play this to gain a bone because it's part of the bone suit. I could play this gear, which this one always threw me off when I'm learning Riffle because it's like, I feel like it should be a knife or something, or like a dagger. But this supposedly deals damage to an adjacent baddie. I don't know. It's a gear. I'm not sure why, but that one's a little weird. It doesn't really fit. But then again, neither does Vision, sort of, but it kind of does. So this Vision class, this can be used to move cards from an out of play deck, because you're going to split this deck almost in half. You're going to split this deck and you only have to work with an active deck that's on your playmat. But the deck on the side, you're going to need some cards from that because basically once your deck runs out, you have no more cards to play with. So unless you use your backup plan to reshuffle it in. So you kind of want to get some cards out of here, and there are effects on dice to allow you to filter cards. So if you like the effects of a certain suit, you can try to filter your deck and combo things out and try to make poker hands to be able to, you know, foil your opponent. And a lot of Riffle's power is in this deck. So if your deck is empty, or you don't have the cards in it you want, or you're having trouble putting combos together, because you eventually can play up to 5 cards in a combo, you're in trouble. So you can use the Vision suit to move cards randomly, blindly, blind, but it's an eyeball, from the top of the full deck to the active deck. And you'll see that as we go through the playthrough, it'll make more sense. Or you can use this to augment another single card in your combo you're playing. So if, for example, I play these 2 4s as a pair, instead of just healing myself, I could heal any unit on the battle mat. But of course I'm playing solo, so a lot of that stuff is useless. This, you know, instead of me giving myself a bone, well, that's not a good example because it's not really, I can get there. I'll get there. Let's see. I don't know. Just like, oh, here. So with this 3 and a 4, it's a, what's that called again? Run. So 2 cards, consecutive numbers. So instead of just me damaging a adjacent unit, I could damage a unit anywhere on the battle mat by augmenting this suit with this one effect. So yeah, that's kind of what the Vision class does. It has some options. We can look at them on here. So they're right on your reference sheet, bottom right on the front. Here it is. So there's your card combos. You can play a single combo, any one card. You can play a suited combo, 2+ cards of the same suit, a matching, 2+ cards of the same number, and a run, 2+ cards of consecutive numbers. And if you really get crazy with it and somehow use the dice effects to tutor your deck and filter and cycle and plan and discard and hold cards and discard cards at the right time, lots of decision points as you play Riffle of building and balancing and tweaking the deck if you want to go that route. But you can eventually do a full house, 4 of a kind, or a straight flush, and they all have their bonus effects right there. I doubt we'll see any of those. I don't think I've ever got any of those to work when playing with Riffle. So yeah, if you get a full house, you can basically resolve all the suits like normal and then draw a brand new hand of 5 cards. Normally you draw up at the end of your turn. And one key feature that's very specific that I noticed is you only draw up at the end of your turn. So if you're like in the middle of a battle and you do a final blow during your dice resolution phase on an enemy that clears the battle mat and it's just Gearlocks left, you instantly win, the battle stops, collect your rewards, right? But if you don't make it to the end of your turn, you don't draw up. So you got to be careful what you're playing to end the battle and what you want to start the next battle with, because you don't draw back up to 5 cards till the end of your next turn in a future battle, which is interesting. And then you got there 4 of a kind. You can resolve each card's effect twice, and straight flush, 5 cards of consecutive numbers in the same suit. So if you have all gears, straight flush, deal 5 true damage to any baddie. Crazy. But yeah, I don't know. They're crazy. I'm sure you can make them happen. If they do, I'm sure it's an amazing feeling, but I don't see that happening. And then if we go to the professions up here, we have deck builder. This one's just based on all those things I was talking about. Filtering your deck, discarding, moving stuff from the full deck to the active deck, putting stuff on the bottom. It's all about trying to manipulate what you're going to get in your hand, what you're going to draw to try to get some of these crazy effects to fire off. And we'll see. And again, I'm not a pro with Riffle, so still learning. We'll see. But yeah, we're going to try to just showcase Riffle here, see how far we can get. But if you're here to see how to play Riffle the best and get straight flushes every single battle, not going to happen. Sorry. But also the deck builder, even if you don't use any of the effects on those dice, you still want to get a few of them. Because, like I said, you can only play 1 combo at the start of your turn every turn. So 1 measly card. So like 1 damage to a baddie, heal for 1, gain a bone, move 1 card from your full deck to your active deck. You know, that's it. So you want to get these red dice on your mat because each die will give you an extra limit to your card combo. So as soon as I unlock 1 of these red dice, and you can start with either card counting or house edge there. You see them both have stars beside them. And those will give you an extra limit to your card combo. So if I unlock card counting, now I can play a card combo of 2 at the start of my turn. And anytime I'm allowed to play a card combo during my turn, because you can do that through like your backup plan. And then we have Card Shark, which has a good read. It allows you to move away, kind of like Gale has that effect. We've got Bleeding Chips, allows you to do bleed to the enemy. Drawing Dead allows you to manipulate the a baddie who's attacking you or whatever to turn their dice to bones if the dice have that face. We have Luck of the Draw, which is more manipulation, trying to get cards from your active deck, I think, to your full deck, or your full deck to your active deck. We have Chip and Chair, which is kind of like a get out of jail card if you die, but in solo it's not as good because one of the faces allows you to like transfer the damage you're about to take to kill you to another Gearlock on the mat. So if you roll that option, you don't get to save yourself because there's no Gearlock in solo to transfer the damage to, so you insta die. But you could even bounce the damage back to the baddie that kills you. You could just come back to life with 1 health and not die. So maybe we look at getting that one later in the series if we're you know, a little fragile, because that might keep us in play, especially in solo. It's a cool like gamble effect that makes sense for Riffle, right? You're like kind of like, let's gamble and see if we can live you know, an extra turn. Then we have the consumable. It's called Sleeve Card. This gets you wilds. So you could use this to get a wild to try to create one of those crazy. So this is probably the best way to get like a, you know, the 4 of a kind, a straight flush going is if you have one of these to help you. I assume. Let's check, actually. Sleeved card. When playing a card combo, this die can be used as any card, of any number from the suit shown. Yeah. So that would help you get some. That's probably the best way to try to get like full houses or 4 of a kinds and stuff, and the straight flushes, by having that consumable ready when you need it. Yeah, we'll see. Why such an early stream? That's relative. I mean, it's not that early. It's 9 a.m. Eastern time. I mean, most people are at work, right? Can't be that early. But even if I play at 8 p.m., people are like, why are you playing so early? When I play 8 p.m. local. Because again, internet's global, right? So no matter when I play, I'm pissing someone off that I'm not playing in their time zone. So you're welcome to everybody who can watch right now and loves this time that I'm playing at. Let's see. Yeah, coffee. Get the coffee in. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So we're gonna play. Yeah. I've been up for a couple hours, guys. It's Rob has insomnia. What are you talking about? No. I slept already. Full night. Yeah. I've been up for almost 3 hours now. Yeah, like 2.5 hours. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Yeah. We're all good. So Lazy says, I have only Unbreakable box, so gear locks are clear on choice. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So you're actually like, just have Unbreakable. That makes sense. The Tyrant, you think rock and roll. Yeah, some people are saying Domina or rock and roll online when I was looking at who to start with Unbreakable. But out of playing both of them, I would recommend rock and roll. But both have like weird twists to them that make them a little strange, but just make sure you carefully read the card before you start playing, and check it a few times while you're playing, and then check it before the Tyrant fight, you know. Don't be afraid to reread the Tyrant card over and over again. Or should I say Tyrant cards and all sides of those Tyrant cards, because there's rules all over the place. Yeah, they're a little more complex than like base game Tyrants, right? All right. Okay, so we need 22 cards to start. Oh yeah, and on the back of the rule sheet here for Riffle, there is critical details is huge. It's all about playing the card combos, when you draw up, how the skills work, all that stuff. And then there's chip and chair, the one where you can save yourself from dying. The innate, Riffle has a deck of playing cards. At the start of each of their turns, they may play 1 card combo. We already talked about that. And that's the innate is basically this giant wall of text here, how the deck works. But the innate +1 allows you to change those vision cards or the eyeball class. When you're playing a matching or a run combo, you can change them to any number you need. And again, I'm pretty sure it's only when you're playing matching or run combos, not any of the other ones, because it says that there. And also, I assume when it says number, I can't make them a jack, king, or queen, or an ace, right? I assume it has to be, I mean, could you make it a 1? I don't know. It says any number, right? So I can make it a 13 if I want. I don't know. But 1 through 10, I would assume. That's kind of the way I was playing it as I was learning. But I don't know. Again, it says number. So I don't know. I'm not a poker pro or anything. I don't know if like you actually like a jack has a number, you know, like maybe. I don't think so. But yeah. Steve McKay says, hi, Rob. Recently subscribed. Your playthroughs are fun to watch. Awesome. Please give a shout out to my wife, Christina. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean your other wife. Sorry. Thea. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, did I just get you in trouble? Is slowly being converted into a gaming nerd. Slowly. So you wait till she's like asleep and you start whispering as she's falling asleep in bed. And you're like, I want to play games. I want to roll dice. Let's go play some Catan. So what games are you getting her into the hobby with, Steve? Hi, Thea. Hello. Don't scare her away by trying to get her to play Too Many Bones, okay? Yeah. What games are you tricking? I mean, helping get your wife into our hobby. What is your Pied Piper method? I'm always curious to hear. All right. Well, welcome to the channel. I'm glad you're here. Terraforming Mars and Aeon's End. All right, both great games. Both great games. Very nice. Very nice. So one, you got her in the competitive side to you know, try to crush your soul, but you're also, you know, co-op working together. Great way to bond. Co-op games are great for bonding. Love it. Or I guess fighting, if you know, that could be also a side thing of it. So the backup plan for Riffle, we got out of turn. So with one bone, we can play a card combo during our dice resolution phase. So you can play like 2 on the turn. There's another way too with one of the dice, I think you can do it. We got Call the Clock for 2 bones at the end of the round. Move the non-Tyrant baddie, highest in the innie meter, to the last spot on the innie meter. We got Pocket Pair, resolve 2 different suit effects. Yeah, I feel like Call the Clock is there, and I don't use it enough, but it is there to balance out the crappy initiative that we're rolling with Riffle. Riffle only has like 3 3s, a 4, 2 4s, and a 5. There's no 6. Although it feels like the Unbreakable baddies, since there's like trolls and orcs, are like lower initiative, so like a 4 or 5 isn't that bad. But the 3s half the time is pretty rough, I'm sure. I am sure. So the Call the Clock's there to probably help some of that, I guess. So we should value loot if it messes with the innie meter for sure. Pocket Pair, you can resolve 2 different suit effects, and it says different. So you could like heal and take a bone, or, you know, resolve the eyeball to move a card, or I guess you could resolve the eyeball to like end a bone to give the bone to another gear lock if you had multiplayer. But of course we're playing solo, so we can't do that kind of stuff. But I definitely want to try Riffle in a multiplayer scenario to do kind of like you have the support options too, right? We have Maverick. I like this one. For 4 bones, you deal damage equal to the number of cards you played in the combo at the start of your turn. So this is where you want to build out that deck builder class to be able to play bigger combos at the start of your turn, and you want to try to build up to that using those effects on the deck builder class. So you can play bigger combos, which then lead to Maverick, which is a great way to, I wish it was true damage, but it's just regular damage. Then we got Reshuffle. This is how you get the cards from your discard pile back into your active deck. You'll need to do this multiple times in the playthrough. So it's really rough when you're like trying to balance your deck and keep your deck full. 5 bones, that's tough, right? And that means you're not doing the other bones effects either. But your cards, you do have cards that give you bones, so it kind of helps out. But there's always that tough thing of like, I want to do Maverick versus reshuffling, like when to do it, will I get the chance again? So it's a real neat decision point to try to, for survival, right? To like, especially solo. But again, solo Riffle, it's like I probably shouldn't be playing Riffle solo at the 3 out of 4 difficulty, but yeah, we're just gonna show off Riffle, see how far we can get. But yeah, all the effects are there. If you guys want to check out this PDF, it's I think it's linked down below in the video description. If it's not, you just go to chiptheorygames.com, go to the support page, click on Too Many Bones, and you can see the rules, PDFs, and the gear lock sheets in there if you don't know Riffle or you want to play along and look at stuff as we're playing to understand Riffle a bit better. But yeah. So again, we mixed in the 40 caves in Daylor today. We mixed in baddies and solo encounters, and we got loot from the promo stuff in here. So I'm just gonna keep shuffling. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So here's our full deck. I'll put that over here. And we have our active deck. Our active deck is right here. And we'll draw 5 cards to start. So you draw that as part of setup, I believe. But you never draw after that. Like 5, no start a battle, no drawing, nothing. Only end of turns going forward. Let's see what we start with. Okay, we got some vision and we got some heal. Sure. I mean, I'm definitely going to go, I've played Riffle a few different ways, and I've played the way where like literally I just try to get this whole deck onto here. That worked out okay. I've played with trying to filter it near the end of the playthrough to get what you want. It's okay. I also played where I try to filter it literally from the first go and try to like really manipulate the deck. I feel like the best way is the second option, where you kind of just get some cards in here, get them in, just get as many cards in here as you can, make the best combos you can, get them working. Even if it's 2-card combos, you're doing good. And then kind of filter it as you're getting close to the Tyrant, maybe get rid of some of the cards you're not looking for, to build up for whatever you need later in the game, maybe. I don't know. That's just the way I'm playing, but we'll see. But there's what we have to start. So we're on 3 health to start, 2 dexterity, 1 attack, 2 defense. I'm gonna give the loot a quick shuffle here. Actually, let's so again, it's space unbreakable loot, but mixed in those, like, I think it's like 3 promo loot are in here. So it's a little not default. Yeah, there was no loot in the 40 caves. It just was encounter stuff. Oops. Oh, I broke the rock. And then we have trove loot. So there's a couple promo trove loots in here. I'll just kind of look at the ceiling weirdly as I shuffle, because the backs of the cards are all unique, which I always thought was silly. But again, they need numbers on the back to unlock them, so those would be unique anyway, so I might as well put unique art also. But I think the numbers wouldn't be as obvious, especially since there's like duplicates probably. Okay, and for the encounter, so we have Domina. So Domina is 7 progress points you need. 10 days we have to beat her. She's game length 4 out of 6, so pretty long. Has all the baddie types in it from Undertow, or Unbreakable, wrong U. And then on the back here, this part's crazy. So again, you're like, okay, after 7 points, let's go fighter. But I think that's a mistake. I think you want to kind of go to day 9 or 10, because there's this stupid line here of rounding up to the nearest 5. So even though you're like, yeah, I got 7 progress points, let's get her. It's like, you still have to have 10 points worth of baddies. You might not be ready for 2 5-pointer baddies, plus a Tyrant, plus her minions. Annoying. They did balance it out a bit on her die down here. There is some ways that the baddies will fight each other, and Domina could fight the baddies you're fighting to help offset all the units on the mat. I think that's how they kind of balance that. So it's a little bit of chaos, kind of like rock and roll. But you do have to defeat all baddies in blue there for encounter success. And we do add Domina, and she has 3 little minions. So here's Domina. She has X to attack because Berserk makes her roll as many dice as Gearlock. So she just attacks for 1 and rolls her Tyrant die. Not that bad. She has range. She's an orc though. And all her little scouts are orcs. So we could have some raiding problems in that Tyrant fight, possibly. So scouting is huge to try to scout orcs out of here so you don't see them in the final battle. I don't think you need to, yeah, you don't need to pull orcs for this one. But you add her to the top of the battle queue, then all of her scouts, except for the ones you remove from the game. So she has 3 Tyrant encounters you see here. Each one will help you, give you a chance to remove one of her scouts. And her scouts are just little weenies, but it's annoying when they're also added to the final Tyrant fight, because then you have, like, if you're solo, a couple 5-pointer baddies, and then you have these guys plus the Tyrant. So this guy has revenge also. His name's Shiv. He's melee. He can attack for 1 because of Berserk. Wily is, all the stuff is here on this other card here. So they have their own little things. So Wily is, we must be adjacent in order to target them. And it says here, Wily, Unstable, and Reckless apply to the entire battle as long as these guys are there. So you could run into these scouts before getting to the Tyrant fight, and you have a chance to get rid of them. If you don't, you're going to see them in the Tyrant fight. So this one makes you have to be adjacent. I'm a melee Gearlock, not so bad. I have to be adjacent anyway to target them. Revenge, though. Revenge helps when you fight them early, because you're not really going to do this in the Tyrant fight, I don't think. Revenge says if there's no other baddies remaining in the battle, including battle queue, this unit is defeated and removed from the game. So that's the effect you're going to use to try to get rid of these scouts before the Tyrant fight, if we find these Tyrant encounters. And the Tyrant encounters suck. They're harder, obviously. They're always a little harder and annoying, but the payoff's there to make the Tyrant fight easier is what you're trying to achieve, and not have some of these annoying effects. We also have this guy, Swordbreaker. We all hate Swordbreaker, making you exhaust your attack dice. We're pretty rough in solo. Also has Revenge. This one's ranged, attacks for 1, but has Unstable. So it basically makes shaky ground in effect whenever this guy's in the battle, which sucks. And then we have this guy, Stab, has raiding. So, but he attacks for nothing by default. So he has to have other orcs in the battle. Of course, in the Tyrant fight, if you haven't got rid of any of these guys, he's going to have 3 other orcs minimum in the battle. So he'll be attacking for 3, but maybe only, you know, hopefully only 2 or something. But maybe we can get rid of this guy beforehand, because he also has Revenge. And Reckless, it's the most annoying one, I think. Even worse, I hate then Swordbreaker in that final Tyrant fight, because Reckless says all bones rolled by Gearlocks on their turn must be placed in their backup plan. Okay, that's fine. Sure. It sucks when you're playing skill dice that have bones on them. But again, Riffle, we don't really have that too much. So we kind of don't fall into that part. But the backup plan, you gain an extra backup plan. Oh, it's fun when you gain backup plan extensions. That's great in Too Many Bones. I love when my Trove loot gives me ways to play bones in my backup plan to do extra effects. This one, for 2 bones, you can take 1 true damage. Hey, wait, what? And you must use it if possible. So Riffle's backup plans, pretty awesome. All Gearlocks backup plans, pretty awesome in most Gearlocks. But this screws you. Like, you have to take the bones and then you have to spend them if you have 2 to hurt yourself. So this guy's super annoying. Super annoying. So hopefully we run into him and can get rid of him. But again, the problem is these guys have to stay on the battle mat. The whole Tyrant encounter fight, if you get one of these, because you want that revenge effect to fire off. So they're the last enemy in play. So you have to kill every other enemy and leave these guys on the board with their effects totally in play the whole time. And if you can get rid of every other baddie, including the Q, these guys are out of the game and you will not see them in the Tyrant fight. That is the play. That's what we're trying to do. And it's kind of random. It's very luck driven. I don't know if we can handle all of them in the Tyrant fight. So hopefully we can get a couple out. But in the Tyrant fight, I don't really care about the revenge. I just try to kill whoever, but we'll see. I think that's all we need to talk about. Oh yeah, and the Proud. We forgot to mention Proud. So Domina has Proud here when she's defeated. So if you can defeat her early, and remember, you got to clear all baddies. I like the way they actually give her an effect. So you get to unexhaust all exhausted dice. So that can be pretty powerful if you can like rush the Tyrant like normal, kill the Tyrant really quick, using some skills and stuff, and you can get those back. So even Swordbreaker in the fight can get undone. But of course, if you're losing all your attack dice and you're having trouble killing the Tyrant, you might not have a way to get those dice back, so you still could be in trouble. But it's something we could think about when we're in the Tyrant fight. So the only real thing we're planning as we get there is like, let's get some health, let's get beefed up. We're gonna have a lot of baddies to fight, strong baddies to fight. So survivability, heals, maybe the chip and chair for maybe some survival, maybe a good read to move around, good attack, good health, I don't know. And maybe run into some Tyrant encounters along the way. We can't really control this too much, but hopefully we do. So that's another reason why you might want to take all the way till day 10 before attempting the Tyrant, because you want to increase your odds of finding these to eliminate scouts out of the final battle. All right, so let's set up our encounters. So it's 10. So we -2, right? Because we have a day 1 and a day 2. So again, I have so we have way more to choose from now. So I'm going to see a whole bunch I've never seen before. This is the first time playing with the 40 caves option. So now it's a more healthy amount here to choose from. But yeah. Jacko, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, so we need what did I say? 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, these I'll throw to the side. We need day 1 and 2, so let's do day 1. It's gonna be card number 2. I'll just give it a quick shuffle. We'll take the second one. Okay. And then give a shuffle. And then we'll roll 7. So the one second to the back. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta shuffle in the Tyrant counters. Derp. Okay, let's just do this. I'll shuffle this kind of under the table. We got these here. I'll put this on top. Not that I know what any of these cards are based on title. I don't even really read the front anyway. All right, put those in order-ish. Okay, so we'll shuffle these under the table so we do not see what's what. And then we'll put the topper on the encounters and we'll be blind. Again, I don't play Too Many Bones enough to actually memorize based on peeking at the top of the deck. But the only one is like when you know a Tyrant encounter is coming, you might make different decisions and things. But again, even the card cover, it's like hard to hide that. Sometimes you just pull it out and the PVC plastic kind of shuffles around with the air underneath it, you know? But it's like, it's a random which scout we'd run into anyway, so it's like, okay, whatever. Okay. All right. Awkwardly shuffling under the table. Okay. Put these. All right. So hopefully the Tyrant counters aren't all on the bottom. You actually want them in this one. I need them to bubble up. Okay. We don't need this anymore. Oh yeah, we're playing on Heroic Adventure, so we need our 1 health. Right? So we're at 4. And then we need 1 training point. So I usually take Dex because we have 1 attack, 2 defense, so we can't even roll all those to start, and we're not even talking about movement yet. It's like I'm kind of tempted to take the combo thing till we can play more cards, which could be good too. I don't know, but I feel like Dex is the play. Also, take an attack, right? Like we're gonna need higher than 1 attack. So I could use a training point right now to try for it to get it early, because we will have day 2 or day 1 and 2 to get training points too, right? So yeah, maybe we do that actually. Yeah, let's go for the attack. Yeah, we got it. All right, so let's just take the attack now. So, you know, in case we failed it a bunch of times in a row, it can be very rough. All right, day 1, right? Nothing else. Oh yeah, counter in day 1. Oh yeah, we got to shuffle the chips. So there is more 1-point baddies now that 40 Caves is in here. So they don't all fit in the regular tray. I have other trays. Just don't know where they are right now. But we'll just have 2 spare baddies that don't fit in the tray in the 1 slot. So we'll just put those. I'm sure we'll fight a couple of them really quickly. So we're going to see some new baddies today, and I'm sure some new skills that we haven't seen in years. So should be interesting. Should spice it up. Okay. Oh, only 1 doesn't. Oh, there's another one here. So these 2 are like in the top. We'll consider these 2 the top of the stack. So we'll try to pull from those first. And the 5-pointers just fit in there. Oh no. But I didn't put any promo baddies in or anything. Only the 40 Caves. Which I assume are only of the baddie types that are in the Unbreakable. Oh no. Right? They're not going to add new baddie types, right? Because then that wouldn't work. Yeah, let me just double check actually. Yeah, if they did that, that's I didn't look at any of them. I was trying to be spoiler free, but like I got to make sure the right baddie types, because it's not the first time where we accidentally pulled a beast or something when we shouldn't have it, because I just threw in promos not even thinking. No, we're good, we're good. I'm not going to check the ones, but yeah. I just assume since Domina plays with all the baddie types that are in this box, that the 40 Caves would only give you baddies of those types. So you could just slide it on in and we don't even have to look at them. But if we see like a beast type baddie or goblin or scales, I'm sorry, I didn't know. We'll try to discard them if we see them, but I'll probably just put them on the mat like usual and play with them, not even realizing that I broke the game. So they even give you a whole bunch of 20-pointers. Now we have like double of the 20-pointers. Not that we'll see them in solo, but we should play multiplayer at some point in the future and try some Unbreakable with all the new gear locks. That'd be fun. Okay, what's next? I think that's it, right? Just draw an encounter. Any other shuffling? I don't think so. All right, we're good to go. All right, here we go. Day 1. This is the same as we played before. It looks like it. Yeah, so this is about skipping day 2. We get an extra progress point, or we can treat this card as loot, pull a non-consumable from our storage tray, and place it in our skills area. They must return to their storage tray at the end of the single battle. Yeah, I don't know. But we want to do a day 2, right? Option 1? Yeah, let's do option 1. Let's go for trading points, even though we'll skip a day. So it says the next new day phase advances the day counter by 2 instead of 1, and we discard the day 2 encounter. So we don't get like another battle. Yeah, let's try it. I don't know. Okay. So first option is peaceful. We're gonna get 2 progress points out of the 7 we need, and we get 3 training points, but no loot. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do it now. We're gonna discard day 2. I'm gonna set it to day 3 just to out of the way so I don't forget. And these are gonzo. So 3 training points. Definitely Dex. Definitely one of our red dice. Yeah, I feel like we go with this one. 1 Dex. Another Dex? Yeah, another Dex, I think. Yep. All right, done. Recovery, we don't need to heal or anything. So let's just scout a 2. This guy. See what we... An orc miner who has rage 1. So when he rolls no attack dice. But when he has less than his main health, he's rolling 1 attack. And he has rating, so if there's other orcs, he'll get a buff to his attack. I feel like he's okay. Especially early, right? Especially early. So we advance the timer. We have no loot or anything. We didn't heal. We just scouted. Okay. So now we're on day 3. This is so weird. Okay. I don't know. Stefan, if I'm saying that right, I'm sorry. I probably say that wrong all the time. Hello, everyone. Nice catch a live stream to start my weekend. Have a nice playthrough. Hello and welcome. All right, here we go. My fancy takes flight. All right, so 2 fight options on day 3 here. Let's take a look. So the first one, none of them give us a benefit, it looks like. So either way, whichever one we pick, we're 2 training points, 1 progress. So let's take whatever easier maybe. So the first option, battle queue baddie points. We're on day 3, so it's 3 1-pointers already. The gear lock has the skill flight. So basically at the end of each of our turns, if we have flight, we take it away. If we don't have flight, we put it on. That means they can't target us while we're flying. The second option is shaky ground. That means anytime we take, we get attacked and lose HP, we have to turn the space we're on into lava, I believe. Battle queue is baddie points. 1 20-point baddie. Ignore the little bring in minion friends with them. At the start of each round, the gearlock may exhaust 1 attack or defense dice. If they do, they have the skill dodge for the round. So basically dodge, we could just like, I'm assuming avoid the 20-pointer attacking us. But like, I think that's insane, right? I feel like they're trying to say like, oh, you could do shaky ground, so you get hit, turn it to lava. But man, you're taking a hit from a freaking 20-pointer on day 3. No. I feel like option 1, right? Option 1 has to be the play. I'm also not exhausting attack or defense. I'm literally on day 3. I don't have that many attack or defense. Yeah, obviously I have to take number 1, right? Obviously I have to take number 1, right? Yeah. Adam, maybe like later we do it. But again, this is a solo one, right? Yeah, this is a solo encounter. But I guess, yeah, if we were beefed up and it was later in the run, yeah, maybe we could do the second option. Use the shaky ground to like get the baddie to go on the shaky ground. We'd get dodge. We'd have more dice to exhaust. So literally dodge is the unit's HP cannot be reduced with attack dice. So you gotta hope the 20-pointer doesn't have some skill that's wrecking you. But if you're lucky and it's only attack dice, you're literally just discard a or exhaust a defense die. You know, if we had like 3 defense, let's say, we exhaust a defense die, you don't get hit for the round. If you can get this, you take 1 hit from this guy, make the floor lava, move back, let the baddie stand on the lava, and then you have the lava weakening the baddie as you're also attacking the baddie. Maybe a thing, but then the baddie, 20-point baddies always have defense too, right? So it'd be building up defense and I'd be trying to break through it every round. It'd be like, I don't think that's smart. I don't know what world you pick this in anyway, playing solo. That's weird. And it moves diagonal too, so you can't kite it and stuff, usually the 20-pointers. I don't know. I'm talking a lot about this one. We're obviously going option 1, but it's interesting to see, right? And it is a 40 cave, so I'm assuming 40 caves are trying to spice it up, make it silly. But yeah, I'm going with number 1. That should have a bonus on there, right? Unless I'm missing something. There should be a bonus for the second option. But day 3, definitely number 1, right? Definitely number 1. Excellent, excellent. Battle queue baddie points. So we have these 2 baddies. We know the first one. We'll grab another one. Okay, throw them here. And I have the skill flight. I gotta remember that. Where is the flight die? Flight. There we go. So let's try to remember we have that somehow. Okay, so we throw out our first baddie here. It's Orc Miner. 4 health. Spot number 1. 3 initiative. Next baddie. Frenzy, we got Orc Deserter, Frenzy 1. So if he rolls a hit on his single attack die, he'll roll another one and add the damage together. That's how I remember that working. Pretty sure, pretty sure. Should double check that actually. Yeah, if at least number of its attack dice hit, roll number of attack dice again. Yeah, deal. Yeah, man, that's like the wolf guy from the base game, right? That's how I always try to remember Frenzy. Molmish. Molmish. All right. Melee. 3 initiative. And... oh, wait, they're 2 orcs. Oh, I left a raiding guy on top and we got an orc. Oh, man. And the pollute guy. Range. No attack die. Does the whole stupid decoy thing. So if we're not on lava, he's gonna give us a poison 1. But goes at 2. Okay, where are we going? 3. Well, that's awesome. At least that's all we needed. All right. So this guy's rolling 1 attack because he's raiding and has a friend. This guy is basically rolling 2 attack. We gotta think of it that way. But this guy also rages. So as soon as he's below his 4 health, he is going to be rolling 2 dice. Unless we just kill this guy for... I'm trying to think like where to go, but then part of me wants to be on this side of the map, so I'm closer to get rid of this guy at some point, but the decoy thing's annoying. How are we gonna do in this? I only have 4 health too. This is pretty crazy actually. At least I go first, but yeah, I don't have any damage dealing effects in my little card row here, which is a problem. Yeah, guys, this is not a great start, I think, but the only problem with the poison guy, if I get him first, he drops a decoy. And then while I'm dealing with that decoy, I got basically 4 attack dice smashing me turn after turn. I can't survive that. I can't survive that. But also 1 true damage every single turn is also annoying. Yeah, I don't know. At least I have some heal here, but like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. My cards kind of suck. Skipping day 2 may be a big mistake. Maybe. Maybe. And I only roll 2 attack dice, so I feel like I go after this guy maybe, because at least he doesn't get worse. And then this guy only rolls 1 attack die right now, but this guy's basically gonna roll 2 all the time, as long as he hits, right? So I kind of want to get rid of him, which nerfs this guy pretty heavily. I just don't know about surviving the poison. I'm gonna need that heals, and that's kind of sucky, but I need offense, at least at the start, but yeah. Yeah, a 20-point baddie probably would have, the option 2 here might have been better, but we don't know what the 20, let's just look for fun. I'll shuffle it back in, but let's just say it was this 20-point baddie. Molten Bath, so he's healing if he's on lava. He's flame soaking, so he's pulling chips from underneath whoever's on lava, which could be me because it'd be shaky ground. Eruption, what's that again? Eruption. I'm just looking at an example. I haven't really looked at 20-pointers in Unbreakable ever, actually, as I've only played solo. At the end of this unit's turn, the position of his target. Oh, he makes the floor lava, even though I'm just his target. So he doesn't even need to hit me. So he's always making the floor lava, so I always need to be moving. I have to discard dice to get dodge. And if I'm always moving off the lava, when am I attacking him? Otherwise, he's flame soaking me. It doesn't matter if I have dodge. He's going to rip all my health away. This would have been a bad decision. 8 health. He's rolling a defense. Yeah. We made the right decision. We made the right decision. They're both sucky, but we made the right. Let's put that guy at the back. What? This one has the skip logo, right? Bottom right. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Okay, let's start here. Riffle. So we can play a 2-card combo. I say we just play these to move cards from here to here. Okay. Then we will roll 2 attack, 2 defense. Hope we roll high defense. Oh yeah, we're gonna have flight. Guys, I forgot about the flight. That's the key. How is pollute worded though? I don't think it needs a target. I think the pollute's gonna work every time. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, Adam, I think you were correct. Going after the poison guy first is probably the best play, because I think that still hits us. I forgot about the flight already. That's crazy. Place a number poison effect die on all gear locks not on lava position. Yeah, so that doesn't need a target. So I forgot we're gonna go flying, so this guy won't even attack us yet. But I have heals. So I shouldn't worry about the poison one. But we're not going to be flying on the next turn, so we got to get rid of somebody before that. So we have 2 turns to get rid of like this guy basically, which I think is okay. I think we still stick with it, and maybe we get some defense to help. Defense won't help against the poison, but yeah, flight like helped us longer. I think the decoy play would have been good. You ignore 1 and 2 skulls by encounter cards. Oh, yeah, that's on here. But I'm not worried about the 1 and 2 skulls on the 20-pointer. I'm more worried about the diagonal movement, 3 attack dice, the 3 skills it has. Yeah, the defense die, the 8 health. Yeah, not dealing with that on day 3. Even if I have dodge. I only have so many dice to exhaust. All right, here we go. Yeah, I should. Okay, 1 defense, 1 bone, 2 attack. Okay, flying. Could do an out of turn combo. I don't think I need to. But I could. Maybe I should. Yeah, I just want to draw more cards actually. So I'm going to do an out of turn combo, kind of weird. And I'll just do the 6 to move another card over. If I'm going to discard it anyway, might as well do it. It does use up a bone though. That's the only problem. And then we will... Okay. Yeah, I figured we'd get some more vision anyway. Okay, number 3. So this guy... How does this work? If he can't find a target, he doesn't move, right? Is that how that works? When in flight, this unit cannot be targeted, but can still be damaged by non-targeted skills and other effects. So this is too many bones. Learned this 4 years ago, probably kind of thing, but I'm brain farting. If this guy can't target me, he doesn't move, right? If anyone knows in the chat, I just can't remember, and I'm too lazy to look it up right now, but I will if we need to, because that's kind of key. I'm just not used to having flight myself and being untargetable. It's been a long time since I had a gear lock untargetable. But I know this pollute effect will hit me for sure. But yeah, grab a drink. No one knows. No one's awake yet. Thanks to all 23 of you who hit the like button too, by the way. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Thank you. All right. No one's awake. All right. Sounds good. Okay. I'm just going to leave them there then. Actually, you know what? I could probably find out real quick by checking baddie movement. Melee baddies may move up to 2 adjacent available positions per turn. They will always target and move toward the closest opposing unit. If there is a tie for closest, yeah, it says target and move toward. I'm going to say if it can't target me, then it doesn't move towards me, right? And if still a tie, the party chooses the target. Well, they can't target me, so I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, let's just leave them. Again, if you're watching later, timestamp down below. Correct me, page numbers, whatever you can. Help us learn from my mistakes. Okay. Then this guy, he just... Oh yeah, this guy will still roll a defense, though. He still at least rolls a defense, right? Adam says, yes, Rob, no movement. Perfect. I know there's a stream delay, too, so it's like... I should give some more time for people to enter. So this guy rolled the bones, so he's not defending himself. This guy rolls a defense. He does defend himself. That sucks. And then yellow, he's going to roll defense and also pollute me. And now I'm on the poison. I'm drinking the poison. Oh, 1 defense. Fantastic. Okay, round 2. We made it through round 1, guys. Riffle. So I'm going to take a poison. I am going to... I should just still... A card combo here. Let's think. I need to do 4 damage to him now because he's got 2 defense. So I probably should throw this in, but I still don't think it's going to be enough. But... yeah, let's do a 5-6 combo. I think. Yeah, we can play 2, do 5-6. So we'll do a heal 1. We'll do a 1 damage. Okay. Then we will roll. Sean, thank you so much for looking it up. I appreciate it. Yeah, based on the rule book, it seems like they don't, but I know sometimes there's weird things that I forget from Too Many Bones from years ago. We used to spend a lot of time in the BGG forums and on the support page of Chip Theory trying to figure out all the weird rulings. But I figured by the 3rd game's rule book, they would have it worded very clearly, and it pretty much is, so. Oh yeah, I'm not flying at the end of my turn, but I'm not at the end of my turn yet. Right? It lasts till the end of your turn, no? Yeah, at the end of this unit's turn, place a flight effect die on it. If it's already there, remove it. Yeah, I still have flight. Let me finish my turn, Adam. How dare you? Who are you working for? I thought you were working for me. I now know you're working for Domina. You've been caught. Busted. All right, so 2 damage, which is what I expected. 1 health left. Okay, yeah, now I'm going to have this idiot attacking me. This is not good. So 2 cards go to my discard pile. And 2 go to the bottom, right? Place them on the bottom. Okay. So just doing a little filtering. Why not? We got the die. Let's roll it. Just throw these on the bottom. I'm just trying to find damage cards as fast as possible, I think is what I'm going to do. But, I mean, I want all the cards in. I'm going to try that play, so it doesn't matter. I just got to make sure vision, I don't get rid of all the vision cards, but we have other ways of getting cards off dice eventually. Okay, so this is exhausted. At least we have some defense here. Okay, end of my turn, we lose flight. Oh yeah, and I draw up. Should I discard anything? No, I think I'm good. Yeah, looks like we're having some trouble with I feel like there's not a lot of gear cards in here. I'm getting screwed. Okay, but we'll make it work. We'll use the eyeballs to heavily pull and hopefully get them. Okay. Blue guy. Now he's like, hey, who's this guy? Do it like this, right? Oh yeah, he rolls the defense. Oh, of course, 2 defense. Why not? Purple guy. Okay, he rolled a bone, so his frenzy doesn't go off either. Wow. Lucky buggers today. That's great. This guy will just do the pollute thing. He's already got a defense on him. That was not a bad round, actually. That worked out. Round 3. I'm going to lose 1 for the poison. I guess card combo. Or I'll just roll with the heals again. I could just take a bone and this, and then I can play. Yeah, let's do the king and the ace, right? That's a what's it called, a run. Yeah, let's do this. We'll get a bone, and we move a card over. Okay, it's not the greatest, but that's what we're gonna roll with. Whoops, what am I doing? It's not my turn over yet. Okay, then I'm going to, I think I just roll these 2. Yeah, I'll just roll these 2, attack this guy. Hopefully I get 2 hits and we get rid of him before this guy comes over and starts messing me up. Oh, now we roll the 3 damage. You piece of crap. Okay, frenzy guy. Defeated. We beat our first baddie of the day. Great. Great. Okay, then I'm going to play an out of turn combo. And I will play, I think I'm okay not to heal yet. This guy is going to roll no dice against me yet. I'm going to be flying in a second. So yeah, let's just play this combo to move 2 cards over. Yeah, let's build up our deck as fast as possible. Try that strategy. Okay, end of turn. We're going to get this. We're going to draw some new... Yeah, see? Damage cards all in the full deck. You piece of crap. Oh, there's another one. Great. Great. Okay, now we go this guy. He's going to come over. He's got Rage 1, but he hasn't lost any health. He's got Raiding, he hasn't lost any health. He has 1 defense, no attack. He's already got a die locked in his active slot. He's not rolling anything. Oh yeah, he's not moving because I'm in the air flying and he doesn't even know where I am. Unfortunately, this guy still puts a stupid poison die on me. And round 4. I gotta hurry up. I don't want to start getting burned. So our turn, we're gonna lose 1. We're down to 2 health. Yeah, Adam, I know. I realized it right after. Thank you for catching. You're on the ball now. Oh. David says, got my Unbreakable stuff yesterday with the Burnout expansion stuff. Good times. I don't know what the burnout expansion stuff is. I don't know what that means. Oh, you had your coffee? Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, the caffeine. Yeah, yeah. Yep, you don't have to tell me. Before caffeine and after caffeine, two different people. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I understand. All right, card combo. So I don't have a way to make this 10 fire at range or anything, so we're not doing damage right now. Oh, but I do actually. I have a 3 right here that could go with the 4, 3, 4, and then make this damage hit at range. So I think I should go after the poisoning guy, right? That would hit him for 1, he'd be exposed. I then would need 1, 2, 3 to move up. That would only leave 1 left to fire on him. But then if I get a bone, I could play an out of turn combo. But again, I'd only be rolling 1 die. Maybe not the best play, but I gotta start moving up to that guy anyway. Also, healing is a real serious option. I could just heal and get a bone so that I know I can play an out of turn combo. So then when I'm beside this guy, I could play an out of turn combo to do more damage by playing these 2 cards together. That's the right play. That's the right play. All right, so we're gonna do a 9 and 10 as our opening combo, where we'll take a bone. We're gonna heal for 1, back to 3 out of 4 health. We are then gonna use 1, 2, 3 of our 4 decks to move up. That leaves us only 1 left. We're okay with our dice locked in here in our active slots. So we're gonna roll 2. Wow, okay. For 1, 2, he's down to 1 health. So I don't even need the 2 damage from this. So maybe, yeah, we'll play an out of turn combo, spending a bone. I can play up to 2 cards in my combo. I'm gonna do these 2 cards, 3 and a 4, but I'm gonna play the vision to just move a card over. And then do 1 damage. So we do defeat this guy. He's got decoy 1 though. So we will bring out a 1 health decoy, which I must attack him and get rid of him before I can fight the other guy. But that's okay. That's okay. We're doing this properly. We got it. We got it. And then end of turn, we're gonna lose flight. Okay, we're gonna draw up. Okay. And then blue guy, he then moves 1, 2. Again, rage and rating. He's rolling nothing. Round 5. Our turn. No poison anymore, thankfully. Okay, we're gonna get that at the end of our turn. So we can do start a turn combo. I think. I do want to heal, but I also should think about next fight, right? What to start the fight with. But I also, so next round, this guy will auto die, but I can't attack this guy right now unless I fight this guy first. So I probably should just do this. Play these 2 for a combo, move 1 card over, deal 1 damage, get rid of this guy. Okay. Then, yeah, we'll just roll. I feel like we're okay. Yeah, let's roll this. There's a play going crazy for the bones too, though. Because this guy's not attacking us unless we actually do more than 2 damage. Yeah, we only did 2. He's going to roll that again anyway. Yeah, we didn't get bones there. Let's hope maybe we get a couple. End of turn, we're now flight, so he won't even attack us, but he doesn't even hit anyway. Okay, fatigue rounds. Both lose a health. Riffle. Whoops. Riffle. Start a turn combo. I mean, healing for 2 probably should be what we're doing. Although I do want to damage him because he does have 3. If we can fully heal and then finish him this round would be amazing. Could do this. Here, let's do this. And then we can do an out of turn combo. So let's go bone plus gear. So 2 and a 3. Bone. Gear does a damage. Okay, this increases our odds of actually fighting him. Okay, I'm going to take these out and these. Okay, oh, okay. 2 bones. We did get the 2 damage to kill him. But just give me a second here. Do I want to do that though? Because now we're at 3 bones. I do have 1 bone here. I think we are good. I think let's just play it safe. Let's not get too crazy. So we're going to play an out of turn combo first. And we'll just heal for 2. So that we're at full health. And we can scout instead. Or look for better loot or something. Okay. And then we'll apply our attack. So he is dead. It only starts with 1 card though, unfortunately, at the beginning of the next battle. But it's, yeah, I don't know. That was a fight, could have been super risky, but I think we played it really safe. And the flight was way more helpful than I was assuming. Okay. All right. Dunzo. Okay, so progress point. So we're at 3 now. After day 3, 2 training points. Any recommendations? Mike, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. Any recommendations? 2 training points. I feel like maybe the one that starts getting cards out of our discard pile here. Good read might be also good. Another health could be good. Bernardo, welcome. Greetings from the land of coffee and toast. Barely waking up. Getting a good dose of board gaming in the morning. Good morning. Yeah, we've only streamed like this early my time, like a 9 a.m. stream. I've streamed earlier than that, but only like 2 or 3 times in the past. And the reason why is because every time I do it, because that's not when, according to YouTube analytics on the back end, it tells me the most time people are on my channel are between my local time Eastern, US, Canada, North American time, whatever, is Eastern, I think between like 11 and 1 or 11 and 2 or something like that. And it's because I think I'm usually live around noon. But also, I'm assuming that's when people are watching videos from the previous day and stuff. So it's like in general, they're on my channel watching some videos, right? So that's when people are catching up. So I'm assuming like it's, our UK friends, that's their evening time kicking in, or our European friends. And then, yeah, Eastern time, that's when slackers are on their lunch breaks, or just working. And then the West Coast people are waking up. So I guess they're getting on the YouTube and watching some videos they missed the day before. I don't know. I'm not sure. So that's why I kind of go live in the middle of the day usually, because that's when YouTube keeps telling me every time I log in, it tells me, Rob, most people are on your channel at this time. So post videos at this time and go live at this time. So that's why I do that too. But every time I've streamed in the morning for a stream like this, very few people are watching. And that's because I don't normally stream at that time. So obviously if I stream one time out of the blue early in the morning, no one's going to be there. And then I'm going to go, oh, no one's here. So why do I stream at this time? That's stupid. But obviously I got to remember in the beginning, you got to build an audience at a certain time, right? There are people at this time around the world watching board gaming streams and videos. They just have to know I'm here at this time, right? So it's just something I like streaming at different times to please different time zones, because I have people watching me from all over the world, right? So I just have to be okay if not a lot of people are watching at a weird streaming time. Because most of the people watch it later anyway, not live. So who cares when I stream if everyone's watching, like 90% are watching it later at their own convenience. So yeah, that's the deal. Yeah. So that killed some time. So we got some recommendations. Dominic says, I would go for health and a skill. They could have YouTube on a TV during surgery. Yeah, true. Greg says, I like it. My work days get more hectic in the afternoons. Easier to slack now. Slack, yeah. Working hard is how we should say it. Can't see anything wrong with that. Yeah, exactly. All right. But no matter when I stream, if we stream on a weekend, I have people on weekdays saying, I miss you. I wish you stream more in the weekdays in the daytime. If I stream in the evenings, I have people coming in that I don't see very often saying, oh, I love when you stream at this time. And then others saying, oh, I wish you stream more at this time. And then when we play on a weekday, I have people going, oh, I missed you. Couldn't watch the streams during the week, but I love when you stream on weekends. Like, yeah. I try to please everybody, and I gotta just, yeah, no, just let it go. But Chandra says, thanks for streaming on Friday. A no meeting day. Yeah, so you work at a good place where people respect Friday and don't try to schedule 4 o'clock Friday meetings. Yeah, not my last job. Oh, my last job did it once or twice. I let him hear it. But the job before that, they used to start doing that all the time. And then you start seeing people leaving like crazy. They started doing things like that just didn't respect people's time. They expected people to work like 7 to 7. And it's an office job too. They just expected people to stay late and like not ask questions and schedule 5 o'clock Friday meetings and then tell you they have stuff that you need to finish by the end of the week. And you're like literally on a meeting at 4 o'clock on a Friday. They're like, yeah, I need this done by end of this week. And you're like, it's Friday, 4 o'clock. And they're like, yep. Yep. So if you can get it done before you go, then that'd be great. And then you're like, no problem. Let me just get right on that. Bye. What other job offers? Yeah, oh yeah, you're getting louder and louder by the day. Bye. And then I have other jobs where they're like cracking beers out of the fridge on a Friday afternoon and like it's chill time. And I worked one job where they literally they did a poll or something in the whole office. This was when I worked for I don't know if they still do it, but at McDonald's Canada's corporate office. I used to work there, and they had a policy where if you, they got all the employees to agree to work an extra half hour every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So you're really working like 8.5 hours. You still had a full lunch and everything and breaks and all that stuff. They very respected the work-life balance there. I'll give them McDonald's that for sure. They know what they're doing. But, and what the payoff was you got to leave at like 1 p.m. on a Friday, every Friday. You didn't have to. If you wanted to only work 8 hours every other day, you work 8 hours on Friday. It's totally up to you. But traffic is so bad in the Toronto area after like 2 p.m. on a Friday, and people in the summer like going to cottages and stuff. So they came to that agreement. So yeah, 1 o'clock every Friday, you're out. Bye. It's really cool. I really like that policy a lot. So it made your weeks feel really shorter. It sucked that you had to drive into the office for like a half day, basically. But man, I'd take it over not. And an extra half hour on your workday, not really that big a deal. So it was a cool policy. But yeah. Yeah, I like works that realizes there's life outside of work. And if your employees understand you respect work-life balance, they'll keep their workers more often. But some jobs don't care. They just look at people as numbers. And I've worked at those places too, which is sad. And really, they just waste more money training people and poor retention. But I guess it's cheaper. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, weird stuff. Could talk about that stuff all day long. But thank you to my bosses who support us here with super chats, donations, memberships, all that stuff. You guys are the best bosses so far. I appreciate it. I hate working for like businesses where you like have to answer to 12 people, you know, this guy's boss and this guy's boss, and then you have a team leader and blah, blah. It's like, who do I answer to, right? I hate jobs like that. You just should have one direct contact. But now I work for like, I don't know, 240 of you on average are regular members kind of idea sometimes less, sometimes a lot more. I appreciate it. And then there's the ones who just donate. I appreciate it. I work for all of you guys. So having like 200 to 300 bosses at a time. Yeah. I actually enjoy it. It sucks I can't make all of you happy, but it's annoying that way. And some of you are a little louder than others. So you need to like, you know, look at your peers. So go back to boss training school. But other than that, it's totally fine. I appreciate it. Thank you for allowing me to do this. I really, I love the way I can schedule streams whenever, stream for how long ever I want, take breaks whenever I want, and do whatever I want. I appreciate it. But yeah, you guys are kind of nice. Most of you. Yeah. Uh-oh. There's Yogi Bear. I think I made Yogi mad. All right. Uh-oh. He might give me work at the end of the day today on Friday. Oh no. He's already got me working both days this weekend playing Frosthaven. Man, such a bad boss. Yeah, yes, Daniel. With your suspenders, your coffee, I'm gonna need you to finish Frosthaven by the end of the week. Thanks. Did you get the memo about the new cover letters? Oh man. All right. Anyways, where were we? We were playing a game today, weren't we? All right. 2 training points. It was health was recommended, which I'm so down with, and a skill. I feel like deck stacking is what we take, but maybe not. Good read is also awesome, but I feel like I don't have the decks to take that on yet. So let's take deck stacking. That'll help us get cards out of here into here that we want. Maybe we get some bones for some shuffle action. Recovery, just scouting, I guess. Yeah, having no loot, this is weird, right? A 3. 1 point baddie. How do we feel about a ranged break lava bat with flame soak 1? 3 health, 4 initiative. How do we feel about this guy? He's not bad if we see another like lava flow guy, because he kind of like helps us defeat an enemy, but then he just becomes huge. He only rolls 1 attack die though, but range is annoying. He's not an orc that could add to some rating. I don't know. Thoughts? Where's my steepler? Where's my steepler? Seems fine. All right. I think it seems fine too. It obviously depends on what else shows up. We are going into day 4 though, so that's one of like 4 1 point baddies probably. I'm a little scared about day 4 with our little setup here. Day 4 though. I'm thinking here. I'm thinking 5 health is okay. 2 attack dice though, that's the problem. If we don't have the damage coming from here, that's just scary sometimes. All right, let's just stay with it. We scouted, and then we're going to day 4. Uh-oh, it's a Tyrant. It's a Tyrant fight. What's this one? Battle queue baddie points at a random... Oh, this is so bad, guys. 5 baddies. At least it goes to the top of the queue. We don't have to put it into play, I think. Oh, look at this. During battle setup, place only 1 baddie on the battle mat. Okay, this may be as good, actually. After the end of each round, 1 baddie will enter the battle mat if there is at least 1 available lane marker. So it still only goes up to 4 baddies, but it'll take 4 rounds for them to all get out there, I guess. The party chooses 1... Oh, no, this is one where we're trapped. Oh, my God. Did we just lose? The party chooses 1 gearlock to be unshackled. Oh, wait. What the hell is... Oh, yeah, this is for multiplayer, too. I was like, why is a solo saying this? Yeah, this is a Tyrant counter. The party chooses 1 gearlock to be unshackled. I'll choose me. All other gearlocks start the battle shackled with a lock 5L4T3F. Shackled gearlocks must spend their turn on a lock-picking attempt for any gearlock. Gearlocks become unshackled when their lock is open. Gearlocks that start their turn unshackled may either take their turn as normal or use it for a lock-picking attempt for any gearlock. Okay, so basically what I see here is we ignore the whole second paragraph, or third paragraph, basically. We're going to have a scout. We need to defeat all the other baddies before that scout. The only problem is that scout starts on the top of the queue. So it is literally the first baddie in play and we don't even want to fight it. Yeah, because we need revenge to hit and we have to clear the battle queue first. So hopefully the random scout is one that like doesn't do any damage or something weird. I don't know. This is annoying. And then we got to pay attention to the lane markers where the baddie coming in is going to go so we can be in position to try to smash it. Right? Wow. Okay. So 4 1-pointers. Okay. Then we put a random scout. These are the scouts, right? Yeah. Okay. Random scout. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5. So this guy. Who'd we get? Who'd we get? Okay. So he's raiding, but he doesn't have any stats for attack or defense. There's nobody else on the battle mat yet. Hopefully we don't have a whole bunch of orcs in our pile. We know the first one's a break baddie. That's good. Has reckless though. I freaking hate reckless. That means, again, our bones have to go in our backup plan. We have a backup plan extension of 2 bones, which we must take to do 1 true damage to ourselves. Okay, there's reckless right there. So this sucks. So we're going to be hurting ourselves. And this guy, we want to have him stay for the whole battle. And we're going to be rolling bones all over the place. So hopefully we just lock in some nice defense and then we just don't roll them ever again. So we barely get bones, right? Or we never roll defense dice. I don't know what to do there. So this guy's going to come out because it does say during battle, place only 1 baddie on the battle map. But again, we don't want to lose it. So like, should I just kill this guy? And then, yes, he'll show up in the final Tyrant fight. Or no, he could show up again, right? From another Tyrant encounter random, but we're losing one of our chances to get rid of. This guy would be awesome to get rid of for the Tyrant fight, actually. 5 initiative too. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Oh, we rolled our 5. Look at that. Oh, we rolled our 5 when we don't really care. Okay. So this guy literally rolls nothing for attack. It sucks that we also can't build up to our innate because of him. So how should we do this? I mean, we can just start here and then try to hit him and get him down to like 1 health, right? So that we can kill him when we need to. And then the next baddie will come in over here though. Oh, actually up here. We know it's the flame soak. So I could just start here. Jacko, thank you so much. Jacko, you're a psycho. Just gifted 10 memberships to the channel. Thank you for the huge support. Thank you so much. What a nice guy. You didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wow. Very kind, very generous. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Dominic, I'm not sure if it's a scout that kills Polaris. I don't know Polaris, what Polaris does even. But no. Or you're telling me it's a scout that kills Polaris. Oh, okay. So Polaris is really on the backup plan stuff, right? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jacko. I appreciate it. Very kind. So start in lane 2 to move up and then start attacking the bat. Oh, Polaris heavily depends on the backup plan. Yeah, that would suck. All right. Listen, I'm not playing Polaris tomorrow. We're streaming Frosthaven. I want to try Polaris out, but I think I would save Polaris maybe for the last one if she's more complicated. I'm also thinking of not playing. I love these alerts, but I hate them also too. But it's awesome. The other thing, I think it like mutes me out. but it's awesome. It's awesome that it's like it's happened. Like, it's like, this is, I like taking a break for this. I'm not a complaint. Not a complaint. I should not complain. I need to stop. I just need to look. Someone's got to come up with an alert plugin that just like all puts them on the screen at one time when there's a whole bunch. You know? But it's all good. It's worth taking a break for that. You cannot have to. Just kidding. Yogi, thank you so much for trying to show up, Jacko, and be like, you know what? Yogi, you already gifted 10 like the other day. Stop. Thank you so much, though. You're too kind. I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys keep doing that. We're going to run out of members to even get memberships. Continue the annoying Rob train. It's not annoying. I feel bad for people when I'm talking and then it like, I don't think you can hear me when it's making the noise, right? I think that's what somebody said the other day, which I didn't know. So I should just stop. Adam, thank you so much for the super chat. Too many bones till October. The boss has spoken. I know. I'm going to play one next week, I think. I have to do it. I have to do it. But the problem is, I want to practice the gear lock. Even though I played Riffle a whole bunch, I still didn't feel confident with Riffle. I still don't. But I do want to play Riffle and get Riffle locked in and done so that we can show off Riffle. And then I can move on to another gear lock. But maybe just like, I don't know, someone that's a little more solid in solo. Otherwise, I'm going to save some of them for multiplayer. Because it's like a little frustrating when you're like playing a solo gear lock that sucks at solo, but it's like, I want to play solo too many bones. So normally if I was playing off camera, I would pick my Tyrant and then I would just pick any gear lock to play. Even if I played them 100 times, I pick a different gear lock to play. But because I'm trying to make content showing off each gear lock, it's hard to like, I really should be playing against like more easy Tyrants so that I can really show off the gear lock. But I also am trying to kill two birds with one stone and play with, Tyrants that I've never played with before. So it's like I'm messing it up. I shouldn't do it that way, but yeah, you could just do like Duster or whatever against an Unbreakable Tyrant. Yeah, true. Like, or Nugget. Like, I love Nugget solo. I remember Nugget being super solid and flexible. But like, it's all, I want to play with all the new stuff, right? But it's like trying to play it on stream, it's a little rough sometimes. Oh, it does sound good? Okay, so I can keep talking when the alerts are popping? All right, sounds good. I can always mute the alerts, but then I don't want to miss any. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Yogi. Thanks, Jacko. I appreciate it. You guys are too kind. So what you're saying is I do need to stream early in the morning is what I need to play too many, like, I don't know what's going on here. Like, you guys are like sliding extra, you're giving me bonuses and I'm trying to, you know, it's like, and Adam, thank you for the super chat. Adam's just saying play too many, but Adam's like straightforward. Adam's like, here's what you need to do. But you guys like kind of just like, you know, I'm going to give you a raise and here's why. Reverse poking the bear? Oh, okay. Thank you so much. I'm not worthy. I am not worthy. All right, before I was so rudely interrupted with support allowing me to do this stream, so ungrateful. Where were we? Battle queue baddie points, add a random Domino scout, which we did. We set it up. I put myself on the mat. We're going lane 2. We're trying to go after the bat that shows up. We're going to leave this guy alone. Okay, so we're first, right? So weird not to set up like a whole battle. It feels like I'm missing something. I probably shouldn't make bones, which sucks. I should just try to get cards, damage cards back in my deck, right? And heals for now. But my deck is like running out, guys. Like I'm not in a good place right here. And I run into this guy where I want to build up my backup plan for this battle. I would probably do that because I start with a bone, you know, let's get it going. But now I have the reckless guy that tells me I don't want to roll bones. So I could, this is probably silly. I could roll this and this. I might as well just roll all this. It's like, who cares, right? Yeah. Okay, we got a couple defense. Nice, no bones. All right, so we got 3 and 3 on these 2 dice. So let's start it off by resolving this one where we draw 3 cards off here, and then we put them in the discard. And then the other one, we take 3 cards of the discard and shuffle them back into the deck. Like, I don't know, should it just be damage, or should I really... That could sink us, right? Because we'll run out of a deck. I really should be putting bones in, but I can't. That's what I want to do. I'm not sure, guys. Let's do it like this, actually. Oh, I moved? You're right, I moved. Sorry, guys. I moved. So let's just say one of these didn't get rolled. I don't know. I would still probably roll these. Or maybe I should not do that. I think it's okay. Yeah, let's just do it like that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot I moved up. I couldn't just start there. Duh. Yeah. Yeah, because I want to be there. So yeah, I need the movement. That makes sense, right? Yeah. Let's just say we rolled 1 defense die. They're the same result, so we'll just pretend we only rolled 1. Oh, Mark says, I started to watch your old Too Many Bones playthroughs because of these Unbreakable streams. Started with the Gilly campaign and checked if there's a version in my native language to buy. Oh, that's cool. What's your native language, Mark? I know there's, they did start making Too Many Bones in different languages. It's like a thing. I don't know if they're still expanding it, but I know there was a point where they started adding more in one of the campaigns or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. They have like translation partners. Hungarian. I don't know, yeah. I'm not sure. All right. I'll just discard this, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Round 2. Riffle. Janet, good morning. Yeah, not dead yet. We're taking it slow. We're taking it careful. We know Riffle's bad in solo. We know Riffle maybe has trouble against Domina. We're taking it slow. We're taking it careful. We're just trying to showcase Riffle, see how far we can get. That is our goal today, and play Riffle as correctly as we can. And wait for chat delay to catch up for people's recommendations, so you guys are all playing along and stuff, and I'm not just rushing through mindlessly through it. But yeah, because we made some weird decisions early, which I don't know if they're gonna pay off, but we'll see. We're in our first Tyrant encounter here. Okay, card combo. Play up to 3 cards. But I think I just play these ones, do 1 damage to this bat, and then hope my 2 attack dice are enough to finish the bat off. But if so, I have this in case. I just want to save this for maybe the next baddie. Or I just go 2 attack. But I also want to get cards on my deck, so let's play it this way. So 1 damage there. Alright, our turn. We're gonna go 3 dice here. And attack the bat. And oh, we rolled 3, of course. So the bat is dead. So good, lane 2. But instead, if it can't go to lane 2 on melee, if it's melee, it'll go to lane 3, right? But if it's range, it'll go to lane 2. So this guy's gone. The next one. Okay, we got a bone, unfortunately. We could play an out of turn combo, though, to mess with this guy, so we don't have the bone. I think we're okay, but I don't like having this bone here. I could be cheeky and just play the bone to get a bone, but it's the same thing. Yeah, I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried. All right. Nothing. Oh yeah, I gotta draw my cards. Okay. Round 2, 3. Oh yeah, end of turn. We're gonna get this guy. Who is it? Lava Flow, Brimstone, Melee. So it goes. Oh, so they have it in German, Polish, Russian, French, Korean, and Chinese. Oh, okay. Okay. So if I'm correct, which I might not be, if this guy wants to come in lane 2, but the melee's taken, does he go to the next lane that's open, or does he go to the range spot of the same lane? I feel like he stays in his type, right? And goes to the next one in number order that's open, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Maybe we can find that out quick. Yeah. It's like still in their attack type though, right? Like it would be next melee, I think. Again, it's been a while. It's been a while since I had to do that. All right. At least it's on work. Okay, Riffle. Start of turn. Hey, Brian. Good morning. All right. Okay, let's do I do a combo? So I only have 4 decks. So 1, 2, 3. He gets a 2 defense side because he's got Brimstone. That sucks. Oh yeah, he's Lava Flow. So I need to make the floor lava. And then I roll 1 attack, but he's got defense, so it doesn't matter. I think I should just stay where I am. The only problem is we know a 3-pointer is coming in next. So maybe I do 1, 2. Maybe I do start a turn combo and just deal 2 damage to this guy. So he's... Oh yeah, but he'll auto-defeat once we defeat everyone else. So I don't need to get him low on health. Brimstone sucks, because I'd love to just move beside this guy, do an out-of-turn combo, deal a couple damage, attack him with 1 attack die, get rid of him. But he'll put a 2 defense die on himself as soon as I get over there. So it's literally pointless. Yeah, so let's go 1, 2. And then we have 2 decks left. Shouldn't roll defense either. I shouldn't roll anything, actually. Yep. And then I'll just play an out-of-turn combo. No, I shouldn't even do that. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know. Kind of, the Reckless has wrecked me. So this guy doesn't do anything. This guy will move up 1, making this lava. Attack me for 1. Oh, hits for 2. Okay, now we've lost a health. End of the round, we get another baddie. Oh, it's another flame-soaking lava bat. Okay. So he wants to go in range 3, then range 4, then back around to range 1, I'm assuming. I think that's how that works. Round 4. Start of turn combo. Let's just wreck this guy. I don't want to step on that lava because the flame soak guy will get me. But I do want to go kill him. I only rolled 2 attack dice though, so I probably won't kill him. I don't want to end my turn on lava and lose a damage. I could go 1, 2, 3. But then I'm further from the lane 2 baddie that's going to come in. So that's kind of annoying. I also don't want this flame soak guy to start stealing health from this guy. That would be bad. The last baddie should enter in lane 2, right? Because it's the next available chip. So it'll enter there. So I could just stay up here. And then I don't lose the flame soak. I'll just get attacked for 1. But then I'm like wasting my turn. Also, if I'm over here, maybe the baddie that comes in will move on to the lava, right? And that will also help me out. So yeah, I'm just going to move here. 1, 2, 3. I'll just roll 1 attack die. Hopefully I don't roll a bone. Whoops. And then I'll try to use up this bone for an out of turn combo to heal. All right, I hit him for 1. Oh yeah, he's not in lava either yet. Oh, he will be though. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, you're saying if I ended here, then it's a range or a melee, it would go on lava, but it'd probably move off unless it was range. Yeah, that's true. Beside him. Let's see. I'll go here. Let's just do this. We'll see what happens. Probably a mistake. But I'll use an out of turn combo and we'll just heal for 1. Okay. 1 card left in her deck. Man, we're in trouble. Yeah, this is bad. Bad. Okay. Round 5. Oh yeah, we gotta add the baddie. Oh, I didn't do the other turns. Hold on. Wow. Okay. Blue guy moves up. Doesn't do anything. Loses 1 because he's on lava. This guy will flame soak the guy on lava, unfortunately. This guy's down to 1 health. That's bad. I need to kill this guy fast. Oh, that's so bad. Yep. He kills that guy, I'm in trouble. Oh, but this guy will probably be closer next. No, he won't because he doesn't go first. Crap. Oh, but I have all this damage. We're fine, we're fine. Okay, so he's gonna roll 1 to attack me. That's that. Okay, end of the round. It's a melee orc scavenger. Oh, raiding. Uh-oh. We got the 2 orcs helping each other. Okay, now round 5, right? So you have 3-card combo to finish off the lava bat. Right? I need this guy to get off the lava, right? So I have to move 1, 2, 3. The only reason I want to go closer to this guy is because I need to kill this guy first to get rid of him. And oh, fatigue rounds are next. Oh, we're so in trouble. We're so in trouble. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I messed up. I needed to get this guy off the lava like earlier so he didn't get soaked. Oh. Yeah, I messed up. If I can get an eyeball, I could heal this unit, right? I think. Yeah, any unit. I could heal this guy if I can get 1 eyeball. But I only have 1 card. But I also need a bone to play an out-of-turn combo. Yeah, I don't see a way out. This is definitely messed up. This guy's gonna die. That sucks. What a waste of time. Should have done it different. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we still got to win. Okay. No, it is an eyeball, but we didn't get a bone, so we could have healed him. If we got a bone on that, we could have healed him, but we didn't, so oh well. Let's move this guy here. This guy here. So hopefully we can survive. Let's go roll 2 dice. They both hit, and they're 4s. So he's actually going to roll them again and add all the damage together. Plus another 1. So he just does 5 damage, 2. So I'm down to 1 health. Oh, I forgot to do this guy's attack. Wow. Okay, so that guy does 5. So, sorry, 1 sec. This guy forgot. He does attack now because there's an orc. So he moves over, and he is raiding, so he just rolls 1. And I had a 2. And he rolled a bone. Okay, great. So then this guy went, he did 5 damage, so I'm down to 1 health. And now I'm going to die at the start of the next turn. Fantastic. Okay, so we go to fatigue, and I'm dead. And this guy's dead. And this guy wins. All right. Yeah, that all went south real fast. Yep, that's rough. Okay, so this guy will go at the back. Yep. Play slow and careful. Think you're doing everything okay. And then a die roll happens. And a die roll happens. That's fun. Okay. Well, Tyrant counter. What do you expect, right? So we have to heal. Yeah. I don't know what. Okay. So we heal. We advance the day counter. We're on day 5. Next day. Flip some lava. We're out of our deck. Yeah, we're in trouble here, guys. Yeah. Yeah, this is not how you play Riffle. I'm trying to get so many cards that can't build bones. Okay. Play the game. Battle queue, baddie points. At the start of any turn, the Gearlock may add a 1-point baddie at the bottom of the battle queue. When a baddie is defeated, replace the rock lava chip on its position with a baddie chip face down. Treat this as a rock that cannot become lava. Encounter success is achieved if there's at least 3 face down baddies in orthogonal or diagonal line when all baddies are defeated. Oh my god. The second option, battle queue baddie points. The Gearlock may target rock chips. If they deal 2 or more damage to a rock chip, it becomes lava. Encounter success is achieved if all baddies are defeated, or there are 4 lava positions in orthogonal or diagonal line. Oh, this is the first chance we're going to get loot. Interesting. Yeah, no loot by day 5. That's great. So the problem is we only start with the 5-point baddie. We killed that baddie with the first option. And then we put it in the ground and we start our orthogonal or diagonal line. And at the start of that turn, before we kill the baddie, we have to decide whether we want to put a 1 point at the bottom of the queue. If we don't, we have to wait a full round before deciding again. So this could take forever, especially if we accidentally kill a baddie who's not in the right position. So then we got to wait turns for the baddie to get in the right position and not kill it. Looks like a mess, but it is for an extra training point, so it's pretty juicy. But I also don't have any loot. And that could be also why I'm too fragile too still. And we did skip day 2, which also was bad, but I don't know. But the second one seems super easy. We just have a 5-point baddie and it says it's succeeded when all baddies are defeated. Or blah, blah, blah. Yeah, these encounters are fun, but I'm worried because we are kind of a day ahead than we should be, and we just lost one. So we're literally like 2 days behind in progress is how I'm kind of treating it. So now we need to catch up for 2 days of loss. And both of these options aren't really helping us with that. And they're challenging, except for the second one. I'm going to need those subscriptions back. Oh my God. The scout is dead, though, if we get the Tyrant fight. No, it's not dead. No, no, no. No, Revenge, yeah. Remember Revenge is if there are no other baddies remaining in the battle mat, including the battle queue, this unit's defeated and removed from the game. It wasn't the last baddie defeated, so it just goes back to its like little pile of options. We could see him again in a future one randomly, and maybe have a chance to get rid of him again. But of course, it's going to be higher baddie points. It'll be rougher. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, Domina's tough. It's definitely tough, at least with this gear lock, it feels like. But again, I'm not, yeah, it's just, that would have been the round to build up bones to get our discard pile back, but of course we run into the one scout that says you can't build up a backup plan or you're dead. And I was really trying to get him out of the game, but I probably should have just killed him first turn and then build up my backup plan and then got my discard back, because I would have probably won the scenario that way and would have got the training points and we still would have him in the pool. I just wish that's the decision I made. But again, hindsight's 2020, right? But that's how I should have played that. Yeah, I don't know, guys. So what I'm going to do for entertainment purposes is I'm going to let you guys decide and just not care either way and just have fun with it, because we just need to get as far as we can. But whatever you guys want to see out of this one, I'm assuming this is a caves one, right? Yeah, 40 caves one. That's funny. So whichever option you want to see, whether you want us to try for the extra training point, I'm sure we can do it. It's just going to take longer, and hopefully we can survive through the fatigue rounds to get it done. And the second option is pretty straightforward. We'll just get a 5-point baddie on the board. We just pound the crap out of them. And then we get some loot, a single training point, and a progress. Not as interesting, but we don't have loot, and loot can save your butt. Loot could be like the get out of jail when your rolls are bad card. You know, that's really what it's for. But who knows? But the first one, that extra training point, I want it so bad. Because we could use the 2 training points, right? Like, I definitely would get an extra dex and an attack. That's what I would go for. And then after, I'd try to get cute with, like, good read. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I know it's okay. Riffle's challenging, right? Especially solo. And it says even co-op, it's also a 3 out of 4. But Riffle's fun. Like, Riffle's one you gotta learn to play with and like try to build the combos. And it's like a fine balancing act. It's really cool. It's just Domino with that whole, like, that reckless, man. It's like a Achilles heel to, I'm sure, more gear locks than just Polaris and Riffle. Like, I don't know. But yeah, we'll play whichever one you guys want. I'm down. We'll do it. We'll do it. Yeah, I feel like we do need the training point, but like the loot could be great too, right? Like, what if it's the one that puts the ebonite doorway in, right? Then we could get even extra bonuses off that. But the only problem is then it's less chance we're drawing into a Tyrant encounter. But maybe that's good, because maybe we can't handle Tyrant encounters. That's our problem. So let's stop getting greedy. All right, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. I should probably take a quick, I got to take a quick wash and break. So what I'll do is we're going to play option 1, 73%. So option 1, and I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. right, we're back. Wet hands, wet hands. All right. Okay. We're doing option 1. Battle Q baddie points. We're on day 5, right? So it's just a 1-point bat or 5-point baddie. Sorry, 1 5-point baddie. And we got to remember, at the start of our turns, we make the decision to add a 1-point baddie to the bottom of the queue. We need to kill 3 of them in a face-down line, orthogonal or diagonal. So like we'll have to position ourselves. We'll have to pay attention to which chip the baddie's coming in with. All right. I think we're good, right? Okay. What do we get? Okay, the Troll Cave Smasher. Got recover 1, so we'll keep healing. It's got 5 health, 3 attack. Yeah, this is where I want to have like 3 attack dice by now. Unfortunately, that's not the case. So, yeah. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's try to overcome. We'll see. 3 initiative. Okay. And then we'll roll a 4. All right, beautiful. Is there a reason to not just start fighting this guy? Three attack dice, that's rough. No, let's just go for it, I guess. Right. I don't think I add someone to the bottom of the queue yet, do I? If I do, they're going to come in over here, so maybe I do. Because they won't reach me yet. And if I kill this guy here, then I need to kill the next baddies either here and here to make a straight line, or here and here to make a straight line, or like here, here, and here for diagonal line. I could take a turn off and try to set up and build up and get more cards. I don't know. I want this battle to last longer because I need to build up bones to try to get my deck back. And I think this I'm going to use to get bones back. Hopefully I roll like a good high number. But I don't know. I probably should just start attacking this guy to get rid of him, right? Like he's going to get me anyway. I just don't know if I should add a baddie at the bottom yet. That's the only issue. Because now I have to decide the start of my turn. Do I want to add a baddie at the bottom of the queue? We also don't want this to go forever, but I mean, I'm kind of okay with that. Also, if it's a range baddie, how are we getting the range baddie? Yeah, we might be in trouble. Then we need this guy to get over here or somewhere, right? Yeah, like how do you deal with if you just keep drawing range baddies over and over again? Then we're just in trouble, right? Then we're just trying to kill range baddies along the top and we'll probably die to fatigue. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Yeah, but the problem is if I start attacking, like there's a way I could avoid this guy and then get information to know where to lead him to. It needs to be 3 spaces. Yeah, 3 face down baddies in an orthogonal or diagonal line. So is there a better position for this guy? Like if I make this guy go to one of these 2 spots, you see, then I lead him in the middle, then it's easier to create a line. But again, who knows? Like it's hard to say. Yeah, all right. Let's just start attacking. Deal 1 damage. And then it's my poor 2 decks, or 4 decks, sorry. Alright, no bones, 2 attack. 2 defense. Hopefully that's enough. That's it. Alright. He's gonna go 3 attack dice, 1 defense. Alright, he hit for 2. That's great. 1 defense. Alright, round 2. Now back to the decision point. Do we add a baddie? I think at this point I do. Yeah. I think I do, right? Well, I need to add one, right? Because if I kill this... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It never ends, right? So even if I kill this guy, it's not over. Yeah, so let's just add a 1-point baddie to the bottom of the queue at the start of our turn. We'll just play this to put a card here. Hopefully it's a bone. Then we're going to... I need my deck back, so... I feel like... I should roll this. But then I could... I'm probably not going to kill him, so I should just roll the max. All right. Yep, I did not kill him. I only got 2 attack. Oh yeah, he had taunt anyway, but whatever. He's at 1 health. Oh, he's gonna recover anyway. That's so lame. Yep. Out of turn combo, no. End of turn. Oh, that sucks. Okay. He recovers 1. 1 and 3. Ryan S, thank you for the super chat. To buy extra cards. How many cards does $2 get me? Probably this many, right? Done. Done. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. And Odo, I don't know how to say that. Odoithal, I'm sorry. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I want to build an 8+1. I do. But I also need to reshuffle my deck or we're just going to never win anything. Because if Riffle doesn't have card effects, Riffle is like the worst gear lock in the game. Literally garbage. So, yeah. I'm like in a bad spot right here. Like we put way too much in the last fight and got nothing out of it. That was my bad. Okay, here we go. He hits us for 2. 1, 1. And he's taunt again, so if I'm adjacent to him, I have to attack him. Oh, of course, he gets 2 defense. Okay, end of the round, we're going to add this guy. Oh, he has reach, so this guy's going to pull me around. 4. Okay, bottom of the queue, round 3. Riffle. No, at least it's melee. Reach is going to make this really rough. Yeah, I don't care about an 8+1 in this playthrough. I just need to get my deck back. Yeah, an 8+1 is not what we're trying to do. I don't think that's smart, actually. I think it's a trap at this point. All right. Yep. Let's just... No, this is so bad. It's so pointless. All right. 1 damage. Great. Yeah, we need cards. Like, we're in trouble. Yeah, only rolled a 3. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, 1 damage. Woo. 1 defense. Woo. 3 cards from my discard pile get shuffled back in my deck. And it's going to be all bones. Not enough bones, though. Not enough bones. Yeah, I really don't have that many bones in here. This is crazy. Now we know why I don't have my Innate +1 already. Or my deck in my hand. Yeah, really? I can't even make... So dumb. So dumb. Alright. Yeah, the reach gets me out of the taunt, but that's fine. Alright, so let me shuffle these back into my deck. Great, perfect. They're all shuffled. Okay, then... Out of turn combo just to heal? No, I need to get 5 bones. I have to do it. So I'm just going to draw at the end of my turn. Blue guy goes. He is going to kill me, I'm sure, right here. Let's see. Maybe he rolls bad. Nope. He rolls 1, 2, 3. I'm 2 health away, so we're probably dead here. Gets a defense. Oh yeah, he recovers 1. Let's not forget his recovery. Beautiful. He's back up to 3 out of his 5 health. With a shield on him. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think I should have messed with this guy because he's like invincible with my 2 attack dice. All right. This guy's going to reach me over. I don't know where to go. I don't know, guys. It's like a lost cause. All right. Okay. And then he'll attack me for 1. Boom. We lose. All right. Hold you up. All right. Done. Perfect. He goes to the back. This guy goes to the back. And yeah, debatability in the outer turn combo just to heal 1 would have kept us alive there, but sometimes you gotta risk it to get ahead. But yeah, snowball effect is in play. So yeah. All right. So we are. Yeah. The taunt doesn't matter if like we're gonna be attacked by him first anyway. Like it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we have these cards to start. We have no bones. We have to recover, right? No rewards. Okay. And then we get, what are we at? 5 health back? Yeah. 5 health. Day 6. Let's do it. All right. Battle cube baddie points at the start of the first round. Gear lock melee start. Oh, this is one where it spreads. I think we always have to choose the second one on this, but the problem is we're on day 6. So the second option adds an additional 1 point baddie. So we're 3 baddies. Probably tough, but I don't think we can have the whole battle becoming lava like in like 3 rounds. Oh, maybe I can't choose the second one because I can't do either of those options. I probably can't even pick the second one, right? Because before battle, I must either discard a loot or reduce a counter die on my mat. I don't have any of those. I don't know if I can choose the second one if I can't pay those costs. Does anyone know? Or is it just making me do it, but if I can, I just ignore it? I don't remember how this game works. Is it do as much as you can, or is that a cost to pay to go there? I feel like it's a do as much as you can, right? Like we just choose it and we do the things and we can't do them at the start of each round. Yeah, I don't think it's a thing. We'll just pick option 2. I think we're fine. Now that I've said that all out loud, it kind of just makes sense. Okay, battle cube baddie points. Let's go 5 2 1s. Because we added a point. We're on day 6. Before battle, I must discard a loot or reduce a die counter. I don't have any. Deal with it. Okay. And at the start of each round, a position of the Gearlock's choice becomes lava. I need to remember that. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, we got his twin brother. His twin brother. Really? Really? Oh yeah, there's 2. Fun! Kill me now. All right. So he goes there. Look at this, all already ready for me. Perfect. All right, let's see who we get with him though. Lava flow, smoke screen. Okay. 1 health, 3 initiative, and oh, this annoying guy. Swordbreaker, rating. Okay, at least he's not rating. He's only rolling 1 die for Swordbreaker, but if he hits us, we in trouble. So this is where I wish I could roll high initiative, but with my luck, we're gonna roll a 3. Or I guess the odds. But I guess it's half and half. 3 health, Rob. 3 health. Okay. Come on, 4, 4, or 5. Let's go. 5, yes. All right, we're gonna win, guys. We turned it around. The luck is on our side now. Okay. So this guy's a smoke screen, so I literally can't. I can only damage him with like my gears, and I don't have any, so GG's. I want to get rid of the Swordbreaker guy ASAP. And the healing guy, we need to not worry about him, kind of, but we don't have enough attack dice to beat his recover 1. We're not fast enough. And we have no gears. So we're like literally going to lose again because of this guy. So, imagine we lose a die too, and we have like 1 or 0 attack dice. Then, yeah, we're in trouble. Are we actually out of the math already? Hold on. Let's just check. We may have lost already. If we win this one, day 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're still in legit, but if we lose today, I think mathematically we're probably out, but we could draw an encounter that gives us 2 progress. But as the days go on and we get no rewards, like we snowball into losing. That's just how Too Many Bones works. Hopefully the 2nd edition, they kind of fix that, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. But maybe it's like my issue with the snowballing, because whenever I lose, I know I'm behind, and then I start getting riskier to catch up. So maybe it's on me. I play too risky after losing, and I probably should play way safer. But even when we do pick the safe option, you're still so far behind, and then you start seeing worse baddies, and there's nothing you can do against that. They still show up no matter which option you pick. So I don't know. Man, oh man. All right. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep playing. We just want to see how far Riffle can go. It just sucks I can't even pick any of the fun dice and try to experience. Like, we need to play Riffle against like the easiest Tyrant ever, because we're not experienced with Riffle, and Riffle's weak AF in solo. And this Tyrant, that one Reckless guy is like, just like, oh my, it wrecks this Gearlock. I think the only time I had a really great playthrough is probably when I didn't even see that guy. And in the final fight, I just killed him right away as the first guy I fought. And then it was like not a bad Tyrant fight after that. Because when you can use Maverick like freely, oh my. All right, so I can't defeat this guy. I can't defeat that guy, but maybe I can defeat this guy. So let's just try. Start of the round. Where do we want to become lava? Let's make this guy space lava. It'll just it'll balance out his recover, I guess. I want to make this guy space lava, but he'll still get a turn, so I don't think we can do any. But if he sword breaks us, we're in trouble. But the lava's too slow to help us. This is bad. I'm going to be attacked by like all the enemies at once. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, the problem is if we had our deck right now and I had some damage I could do at range, like I could turn his space to lava, hit him at range, avoid this guy for a turn, but I can't. So I got to play the dumbest solo move ever and go right here where I literally am going to be hit from everybody every round, like, and nothing I can do about it. And I don't have the health or the defense for that, so yeah. Yeah, Riffle needs some help. But even if they put it co-op is like, it's like, I don't know what I'm thinking. Co-op slowly sucks too. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But it's definitely fun and rewarding for experienced players and to play it over and over again, trying to really solve it. But it makes sense. You do need luck on your side to this guy who's based on like card games and poker and casinos and gambling. Makes sense, right? Well, I'm going to play this card combo. Super awesome. Bone, bone, bone. Okay. And then, oh yeah, sorry. Card combo, move up. Only have 2 decks. Oh, 3 decks. So bad. Oh, so bad. All right. Maybe we get lucky and we kill this guy in one shot. Maybe. No. No, we don't. So, yeah. Now I regret making his spot lava, but I had to do it. All right. Yellow guy. 1 die. Maybe we block. We block. All right. No sword breaking. Sweet. Blue guy. He's gonna destroy us. Oh, no, he's not. He only hits us for 1, but we're taunted. So now we have to attack that guy. And he gets a defense. And then he loses the health from being on lava, right? Right. Yep. All right. So taunt is on, all right? Purple. This guy just moves over 1 and boom. Hits me for 1. Floor is lava. 3 health left. Heal for 1. 1 attack die, 2 defense, this die. All right, 3 coming back. 2 defense. 3 defense, a bone. Okay, the 3 that are going back in are, we need 1 more bone. Of course we don't kill this guy though, that's ridiculous. So let's do it this way then. We need a gear, 100% we need a gear. We just need 1 more bone. We need a gear for this guy, and this guy's a problem still. We need heals. So can we just okay, come on, really? We like don't even have a combo for that? Do I have 3s? I guess I just need a straight, right? Or whatever it's called, a run. There we go. I don't know. I was trying to be cute with the aces, but shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Okay. Then we draw up. So if we can survive a round, we can get the bone we need, heal 1, and kill a guy. But we need to survive this beast over here. Okay. So what was that? Oh, that was round 2, right? Yeah. That was round 2. Now yellow guy, right? Sword breaker. Two, you piece of crap. All right, so we block. We don't lose a exhausted die though. This guy, 3 attack dice. 1 shield, 4 health I have. 3. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 2 health. Oh no. No. But we're not taunted anymore, right? Yeah. We're not taunted. We're not taunted. Oh, nice. Okay. So he missed. Sweet. I also need to get them in a row, which I don't know how that's happening. Because we have a range guy. Also should have been adding a 1-point baddie somewhere, but like I can't even survive these baddies. So like, so stupid. I need to kill these 2 guys where they are, kill him, and then hope I somehow can get a guy in the middle here or a guy down here. I don't know. All right, start of turn, combo. Bone, heal, and deal a damage. I want to kill this guy, but like this guy I can only kill with non-targeting effects because he's on lava. Oh, I also forgot to recover this guy and forgot to lava him, but it evens out, so we're okay, right? Brian says, I like Riffle, but you're correct, Rob. He's very tough, true solo. I'm going to try him with either Nugget or Gilly next to see if that helps. Or even Figment having ranged will help. Yeah, that's true. Being only melee. Oh yeah, his floor becomes him. Yes, that's part of this whole thing. Yeah. And it can't be lava anymore, right? Okay, that was start of turn combo. Now here's the deal. I need this guy to go like here. But that recovery he has is disgusting. I could, if here's the problem. If I move, I have no dex. I can't roll defense and survive Swordbreaker. If I wish I had cards, like from a previous scenario, would shuffle my deck back. All I need is 1 gear that connects with 1 vision, and I could hit him at range, which would be amazing, and kill him there while I'm over here. I want to get this guy to move to this space, but I need to come down here for that. 1, 2, 3. I only have 1 dex left. So I could roll a defense, maybe get enough to block Swordbreaker, but I'm not going to bet on it. But that might be the play. But if I get sword broken, there is no way I'm getting through this guy. No way. Because with his defense, his recovery, his giant health, we're never going to get through him. Unless our cards help us, and we hope. We hope. Alright, so I could just stay here. Kill this guy now, but then we eat a big fat hit by this guy again. And then we just try to lead him over there. But again, we don't need to beat this guy actually. If I just add another baddie, it would be a number 2 baddie and could go here. But if it's range, we're screwed. Then it was a big waste of time. And now we got to deal with another baddie that's fighting us. It's like only if I knew it was melee for sure, I could plop it here and then try to like lead it down to here and then try to do a straight line like this. Oh yeah, I need this baddie to be here actually. Yeah, sorry. I need to go down to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then hope I can lead this guy over. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the lava at the start of turn I've been forgetting, right? Oh no, this guy should be dead then, right? I forgot. So I could have changed this to lava before that guy just attacked, right? Right. Yeah. Yeah, like in round 2. In round 2, his attack. So he would not be attacking this round, right? Or maybe that's what will... Yeah. He should be gone. I'm pretty sure that should have been a thing, right? Whoops. Yeah, he should already be gone, because I think I forgot to do the floor lava on round 2. And now round 3, I should have been choosing a ground, like a spot, right? So I need to get this guy down to here. Or do I do... I'll do this spot, because this is where he'll go, right? So now on this turn, I would play that card combo, and now I move, right? Yeah, I forgot about the lava thing too. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I don't need to be down here yet, because this guy will just move 1, 2, and then I want him to get damaged on that lava. Then the next round, I will move down here and I'll make this lava, and then we just hope to fight him to death. Okay, so I'll move there. That's 1, 2, 3. For the last one, I'm going to do this die actually as my only die I'm rolling. Although I should probably do a defense. But before I shuffle in... do I care about this die actually? Probably not. Like, I don't really care about tweaking this that much right now. Like, what would I even be moving around? I think nothing. I think I just get cards. Like, who cares? So let's just roll a defense. Yeah, I've got to build up defense, right? Okay. Chillin'. Now this guy goes. He recovers, but then he'll move here and he'll lose it at the end of his turn. He doesn't roll because he already has a defense. I don't need to add a baddie, right? We're going to just try to defeat this guy. Round 4, I'm going to choose the space I'm on to become lava. And then start of my turn. Oh yeah, I forgot to do my whole thing. Guys, I'm losing it. I should have... yeah. I'm like so focused on trying to get to the end of the battle, survival. I forgot about the whole backup plan. Skipped it. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of doing this first, but yeah, I definitely should pop my backup plan. Yeah, definitely all over the place here. Yeah, I know. I'm like, it's like all here, right? It's on the wire. Like, I'm stressing. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the end of my turn. So we got cards back. Okay. Had one new mechanic in Rob's brains fried. What one new mechanic? We got a deck of cards here, a weak gear lock. I got lava. I got this changing the battle. I have scouts to think about. There is a lot more added to the Too Many Bones game playing Unbreakable than just lava chips or... Yeah, Yogi, I know you're joking, but like there is many mechanics added that are going through my head every single turn. It's crazy. Crazy. It's nuts. Yeah, don't give me that. I'm like Tyrant, like always in Too Many Bones, I'm thinking about the Tyrant fight, but already I'm like the scouts thing and the whole Tyrant encounters, how important they are. It's like always on my mind here. How am I going to deal with that? Okay. And I'm even forgetting the lava. I'm forgetting the order. Those are 2 mechanics added, but like, yeah, I don't know. The Riffle things mess me up too. With caring about start of turn and caring about end of turn. Every single turn is messy. Not something I'm used to. All right. So I have a start of turn combo option here, right? Because I would have done this last turn. So yeah, let's just do this. Put 3 cards, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I mean, yeah, none of them combo to even damage this guy. But we at least are building up the damage here. Okay, and then I'll move for 1 dex. 3 defense, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. End of turn, draw up. This guy is going to recover 1. 1, 2. Attack for 3. Hits for 2 only. Bone says taunt, that's fine. Then he loses 1 for lava at the end of his turn. Round 5. I will choose. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I'll just not choose any. I think I can do that. No, I think it has to happen. I'll just choose that position. Okay. Start of turn combo. We'll just deal 2 damage. Three damage, nice, and he's dead. Do I want a bones though? It won't give me the full health. I won't get to draw more cards up anyway. Yeah, you know what? I will though. Yeah, let's just do an out of turn combo to move a card over. Sure. Sure. Okay, then we'll apply damage. Boom. Got him. And then he lands here. They're in a row of 3. Diagonally, we win. And we got our cards back. Got our cards back. We live to fight another day. I hopefully didn't mismath it that we're out of the running for the Tyrant fight anyway, but even so, we could get progress to encounter. It could happen, but I doubt it. Okay. All right, we survived. And this one was which one? Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? The floor doesn't become... Guys, what is happening? Didn't somebody say that? Yeah, we did mix them up. Oh no. Why did I take a break and like forget? We lost that one, right? What happened? I don't know what happened, guys. We're on day 6. We've lost 2 days, yeah. Yeah, we were doing the bottom one, right? Yeah, we were fine. We just didn't need to do the whole lineup thing. But somebody said don't forget to put them in the ground, and we didn't need to do that, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter that much. It's fine. Why did... Yeah, we were playing 2 scenarios all in one. At least it wasn't just me. All right. Yeah, I assumed we were playing that one too. But then when Yogi, I think, said change the floor to lava at the start of the round, I was like, oh, that's how we make it easier. But it really was... That was right. The other one was wrong. Okay, we win anyway. Who cares? Trove loot. I'm like adding gear locks to the queue. Like, what were we doing? I don't even know what we were doing, guys. I have no idea. Wow. Okay, let's just get the rewards. Okay, progress point, trove loot, 2 training points. What a mess. That one was messy. But don't worry, I won't delete the stream for that one. But that was just being idiots on all accounts. We were all being dumb there. That's fine. Yeah. 2 training points. What is going to get us back in this fight? An attack. We got it. And a dex. That's what's going to get us back in the fight. Unfortunately, bigger card combos would be nice, but I think we're in trouble. And if 2 attack dice is not enough. I'm fighting 5 pointers, rolling 2 attack dice and not enough. Health would be great. We're going to recover. Only 5 health too right now is pretty bad. Okay, let's try lock attempt. Is this the same one? It's a 3-3-3. I feel like it's the same one, or maybe there's more 3-3-3s. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. It was the drill, right, or something. Okay, so we got. Oh, we do have the lever. Do we just take it, or do we re-roll? Because maybe we get it on 1 die. Yeah, I don't care that much. Let's just try to get it on 1 die. I can convert, but I have it anyway. And I could just do it with 1 die. No, let's do it 2. So 1 is unlocked. Let's go for 3 trip. No, we missed it. Okay. Yeah, that maybe was better to go the other way, but oh well. Okay, 1 unlock, 1 unlock. All right. Day 7. Oh, it's a Tyrant fight. Oh my god. Oh, there's our loot. But can we get it? All right. Option 1, battle queue baddie points. Add a random Domina scout to the top of the queue. Oh, this is the trap or equipment one. So trap's horrible, equipment's bad. Sounds like a poll. Sounds like a poll. All right, poll in the chat. Top or bottom? Top or bottom? Yeah. Oh man. All right. So for those that don't know, if you need to know before we vote, equipment. When this unit enters the battle mat, roll a d6. If it's a 1 or 2, they increase their health stat by 2. We're on day 7, so it's going to be the 5-point baddie that gets it, I think, right? I think. Oh no, the scout gets it. Sorry, the scout gets whatever this is. So they could increase their HP stat by 2, could have an attack stat increased by 1, could have an any die increased by 2. Which wouldn't be the end of the world, I think, the last part. But then there is trap. Trap is, they're going to roll a d6, same thing, but it could be a gas trap, where you roll a poison die and take whatever it lands on, which could be 1, 2, or 3 poison, could be stunned, could be, I forget what, the weakened, where you roll like less, you have less dex or whatever. It could be an electrical trap where you can't use skills the first round, which that I'd be okay with, actually. I'd be okay with that, actually. Or barbed trap where you move 2 spots down the meter, which could be a losing, could like completely make you lose a scenario. If we get attacked by like 3 or 4 enemies before we even get to go, we probably die because we only have 5 health and, you know, no way to prevent that. So there's lots of potential ways we could lose, but there's a couple on each die that wouldn't be too bad if we got them. Lazy cat, have fun playing Too Many Bones tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck in your Unbreakable run, which I'm sure will be better because you have gearlocks that I'm sure are built better for such things. But I wish you luck. Yeah, it's not the 5-point baddie. Oh, is it non-scout? Oh, sorry. So the scout gains trap in the first one, and the non-scout baddie gets equipment. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. So the 5-pointer gets all the disgusting stuff. I see. All right. Let's end the poll. Thank you for the voted. I like the variety of ways to die. Bottom, 75%. Okay, so we're going with option number 2. Battle queue baddie points. So we're on day 7. A 5, 2 1s. And then add a random Domina scout to the top. Number 1. So it's whatever this bottom one is. And the first non-scout baddie has a skill equipment. It's the reckless guy again. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to kill him, right? I should just kill him. I can't leave this guy on the mat. It will end me. Oh my god. Serenity now. If I have orcs too, oh my god. All right. Break. All right. Yeah, this one guy alone is like wrecking me. Wrecking me with reckless. Who knew? So this is the, whoops. This is the 5-point baddie who's going to have equipment on top of reach and taunt. He is from the 40 caves. Troll savant. Range. Ooh. Hopefully he doesn't get +2 attack, because 4 attack dice at range would suck. So we're going to roll a d6. You got a 5. And a 5 says for equipment is, right? It was equipment. Increase any die by 2. That actually is good. That actually is good. So he just goes first, which sucks because, you know, but at least he's got reach, so he pulls us to him. And then we can attack him. But I don't know if that's good still. I don't know. Not the worst. Okay, that kind of worked out a bit, I think. Oh, Swordbreaker, Orc Blacksmith. Okay. Oh my god. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. And, oh, okay, man, I can't even hold these chips. Smoke screen, molten bath. We got a blind bat. Blind as a bat. And that is melee. So I don't see any way lava is happening. So this should never be healing off lava, right? And it should never have smoke screen. I think. I don't think there's a way that's going to happen. Nope. Six, 5, 4, 3. All right. How much do you want to bet we're going right in here? Come on. Yeah, at least I'm not trying to get 5 bones, but like, look at my starting hand is garbage. I have a deck full of junk. I've not filtered it like whatsoever. Yeah, we're we're in a bad spot. No loot. I still don't have any loot to use to help us in these bad situations. A 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. Well. Oh yeah, and this guy's got rating off of this guy. I have to get the Swordbreaker guy done, right? At least I go before him. Oh yeah, the reach guy is going to pull me right away anyway, so it doesn't really matter where I start. That taunt. This guy's got taunt on the backup plan. If he gets taunt and this guy's just able to hit me and I can't attack him, that is so bad. All right. Here we go. Reach, right? 2 attack, 1 defense. See how quick we can lose. Okay, yeah, 2 shields. That sounds great. At least he's not taunting me. I'm down to 3 health. Okay, number 5. Boop, boop. Number 4. Just 1 die. A 1. Down to 2 health. Yay! Riffle. Definitely need to heal. We got more dex now, more attack. Okay, yeah, we're a new Riffle. We are like... Yeah, what should I do though? I feel like I gotta go after this guy just to... Even though he does 1 attack die, it's not that bad. Actually, maybe I just work on this guy. He's gonna keep pulling me back, so... If I leave. But this guy does have 1 attack die, so... Oh, right now he's giving us Reckless too. I gotta be careful with the bones. Oh no. Oh no. Like I could kill the bat, but if I do, then this guy gets to get in and attack me and he doesn't yet. I can't go for the bat. I gotta go for the other guy. Dominic needs to grab my dinner, have fun for the rest of the playthrough. Maybe I'll start my own 2v1 game tonight. If you do, that's awesome. If you don't, still awesome. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Holy, I got 5 damage. Did that kill him? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's 1 away. Can I play an out of turn combo? No, I didn't get any bones. Ah! Ah! Yeah, if that guy just rolled a 1 shield. Okay, at least we got some defense. Alright, can't be too mad about that. I was hoping for like 1 bone, but I couldn't damage him anyway. I don't have a gear. Yeah. Oh, but I didn't roll any bones for Reckless. Okay, so it's all a win. I gotta look at it more positively. Of course, I didn't draw any gears though, so we're in trouble. This guy wants to go around this way, which I did on purpose, so he's hopefully doesn't fight us for a long time. Okay, round 2. Fight. So this guy already, I don't need to be reached because I'm there. Oh, he hits for 3. Taunt happens, which takes away all my defense in 1 shot. Bastard. Bastard. All right, this guy, 1, 2. He is going to roll his 1 die because he's raiding and has another orc out here. Hits for 1. Down to 2 health. Number 4. This guy rolls also 1 die. Hopefully he doesn't roll a 2 or we lose. He rolls a 1. We are down to 1 health. Okay. Riffle. Our turn. Now we can heal. What do we want to do? Heal. Yeah, I think we just heal, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any reason not to do that. I do want a bone so we can play like an out of turn combo. Then we could heal again. But then I don't want to be forced to do that. But we still would heal, get another card, and we get a bone. Oh, but then if we roll bones, we have to hurt ourselves. So that's not a thing. Yeah, let's just avoid the bones. 2 heal. Break. Okay. 5 decks. 5 decks. Please don't roll freaking bones. Let's get them. Hey, you bet I'm keeping that. No bones again. Weird. Weird. 4 damage. We only needed 2, but whatever. Whatever. This guy's gonzo. But now this guy's a path. which is fine, I guess. Oh, that was a 5-pointer, right? Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I keep thinking this guy's the 5-pointer. He's just a 1. He is the worst. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Round 3, fight. Bones, nice. Green guy. 1, nice. Riffle. Hmm. I'm gonna throw these together in a little combo so that I can damage this guy from a distance. And maybe when he gets to me, I can get to him and then kill him first. That's my theory. I'm sticking to it. Because he won't reach me this turn, and then I can get him next turn. He's at 3 health, so hopefully I can finish him. Again, 3 attack dice is just so much better. So much better over 2. All right, so I think... Okay, 3. 2 defense, 3 attack. Yeah, got him. Got him. All right, all right. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, wait. No, no, no. No, no, no. Not the right effect. Not the right effect. This is the put 3 in here and then put 3 back on the bottom. I was thinking of this die. No, no. I will put back. Yeah, sorry. I'll just put back. Yeah, let's put back these ones, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I'm setting up for this one eventually. Not all at once. Let's not jam 2 things together like jamming 2 encounter cards together into 1 super encounter. Let's not do something crazy like that. Okay. So that's resolved, that's resolved, that's resolved. End of turn, draw up. Okay. And then yellow guy. Round 4. Blue guy. Bones. Wow. Riffle. Start of turn. Definitely don't want to put stuff in my backup plan because of jerk face McJerk over here. Unfortunately, I can't make this damage range because this, like, I don't have the innate +1 to do that. But I can just do this for fun. All right, so we're gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Come on, 3 damage. If not, we get a bone, and then we can play an out of turn combo. Hopefully it's not 2 bones though, because then we have to damage ourselves. Yeah, we just have to kill the strongest 1-point baddie in the game, yes. With 3 health left. And we win, yes. And we got it. We have 3 damage, but before that I'm going to resolve this to take 3 cards out of my discard pile, which is those 3 damage ones, and shuffle them in, so hopefully we get some big damage build up eventually. We have a nice 4-card combo to start with. Maybe we can play those bones, build up a sweet ass backup plan. Maverick early in the scenario. We can only hope. Only hope. 3 damage. Break your sword, fool. All right. Boom. 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 And now his revenge fires off. If there are no other baddies remaining on the battle, including the battle queue, this unit's defeated and removed from the game. GTFO. Worst enemy ever. Worse than the Tyrant. Just because the word reckless. Okay, so it's removed from the game, and that means if we do actually make it to the Tyrant encounter, 1 less scout will be in the fight, which it's the one that frees up the backup plan stuff. So, man, it's great. That's a great feeling, even though we're like probably not gonna like survive it, but I will only have like 1 shot maybe if we get to the Tyrant fight, but it's still possible. We still have hope. Okay, so I'm gonna take 2 loot. Come on, shiny mirror. At the start of the round, move the baddie's any die down 2 spots on the any meter. Okay, okay, that's not bad, not bad. Give me a big fat heal, big fat heal. Fortunate discovery. Oh, not the greatest, because our combos aren't that big. I don't really need the wild. But it could be huge, actually. But I can only play up to 3 cards in a combo, but it could lead to like a really good opening. Does it get around our limit though? Let's see. No, it just used as a card of any number for the suit shown. Okay, no. Nah, okay. All right, 1 progress, so we need 2 more still. So we need day 8 and day 9's progress, minimum, to be able to have enough to even go on day 10 and fight Domina. And then we get only 1 progress point. 1 progress point. I feel like we're not really going the combo route. So I'm okay kind of playing 3-card combos, I think. It should be a health probably. But like, is good read a play so I can get away from a baddie? Or am I getting to the fights where it's too many bad guys on the mat anyway? I can't really get away from them. Or do I go for like chip and chair? And so I have kind of like, if I do have a killing blow happen, I could bounce it back on the baddie, maybe kill him, maybe survive. But if I just get to heal with 1 HP left, it might be enough to keep me in the battle. But that's kind of like a losing play. I really should go maybe just for health. Card counting would be good, I think, to help me filter, but it's like I'm not really using the decks for that right now. The card combos aren't really happening because I haven't filtered my deck at all, right? I'm playing different where it's just like I just need cards in my deck. I'm at that point, right? I haven't fine-tuned it to make it matter, and card counting I don't feel like it's like a too late. How important is the backup plan stuff? Now here's the thing, Maverick right now, the best I can do is 3 damage with Maverick, getting 4 bones. I spend them, and I could hit for damage equal to the size of the card combo I played at the start of that turn. So, I mean, it could be good, but even if it just deals like 2 damage or something, that's still great. Because I need all the damage output I can for the Tyrant fight, just to start, because there'll be 2 5-pointers, 2 scouts, and the Tyrant. It's a lot. I don't know if I can survive that, especially with 5 health. If I go on low initiative, we're in trouble. 6 health, does that help? Maybe that actually gives us our first turn. I don't know. I don't know. There's also like the defense option, like where but again, we have to roll high initiative for that. And this isn't exactly the best way to get that. I don't know, guys. Yeah, defense could be good. I don't have enough decks to roll all my defense and attack, though. I might miss on defense, too, but I could try it. I feel like it's health, guys. I feel like it's health. Because, like, I might not even make it to the first turn to even roll defense. I feel like it's health. Because we're going into day 8. I mean, a lot of the 1-point baddies, I should go before them, but I still might not. Yeah, I think I go health. And then we'll just recover up to our 6. Also, not having healing in my hand, too, it's like kind of scary. Okay, oh yeah, lockpick attempt. And then day 8, right? Lockpick attempt. Going for 3 trip. 1, 1, 1. Okay, let's re-roll the trip die. No. So we fail. Let's get we get another run at it because we didn't open any lock on our first attempt. Son of a 3 trip. I said 3 trip. Okay, converting doesn't work because I literally don't have any trip. Wow, that was a sucky lock attempt. Okay. Do I just take my consumable? Probably. I can't look for better loot. My consumable could help with the bones. I don't know if Yogi, that's what you're talking about. I could get some big ass bones here. Or I could help myself with a combo. But yeah, maybe the bones is the play. Just getting some nice backup plane action. Or get my innate still. That could make it possible. But again, I need a dex to roll that. That's the issue. That is the issue. All right, day 8. Oh, it's a Tyrant fight. Or Tyrant encounter, I should say. Oh no. Oh no. Battle queue baddie points, only option. After adding baddies to the battle mat as normal, place a random... Oh, this is the one where we get a 5th baddie on the mat. So we're at 8 points. That's 4 baddies plus this guy. I don't think we're making it to the Tyrant fight, guys. But, I mean, we could get rid of another baddie here if we're lucky. Holy beep. All right. Okay, let's do... So we're on day 8, right? 3 1-pointers. Yeah, not scouting against Domina is hard, man. Domina, you need to scout like crazy, I feel. That's the key. One of the keys. 5-pointer on top. Okay, let's place them all on the battle mat. Oh, we got a 40 caves enemy. Lava flow and eruption. I can never remember what eruption is. There's too many of these ones all based on lava. At the end of this unit's turn, the position of its target or targets becomes lava. Okay, and he's lava flow. 6 health. Ugh. Ugh. 5-pointer. Break type. Melee. 2 attack, 1 defense. It's already on some lava. Yeah, Ryan, for sure, man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've been playing pretty good so far. The rules are pretty good. So yeah. Yep. Should be all good. Should be all good. Yep. All right. Five health. Oh yeah, this guy was 4 initiative. The other guy. And this one should be 2 initiative. Goes here. Stench 2. Careless. Careless like hurts himself, right? Careless. I haven't seen that in a while. Careless number. Unit takes number 2 damage. Okay, so it takes 1 true damage if it rolls a bone. Okay. Troll Hermit. All right. What's this? Okay. Vile Mushroom. I don't know how I feel about that. Got the stupid decoy. Poison 1. Frog Boy. Random Scout. Yep. Okay, let's do odds, evens. Oops. Nope. Come on, hit the map. Evens. It is Swordbreaker, Revenge, and Unstable. So Shaky Ground's in effect. Revenge is if he's the last guy on the mat, he'll be defeated and removed from the game. Swordbreaker. He is ranged with only 1 die, though. Goes at 3 initiative. Okay. Shaky Ground's in effect. So every time I lose health damage, my space turns to lava. Okay. Where does he want to go again? Lowest available baddie starting position, matching his attack form. So range space number 1. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Range space number 1. So he's protected back there. That sucks. I can't even get to him. Can't even get to him. He does, yeah, he does actually go to the top left corner, but he's got the Swordbreaker thing. I have to make sure like I'm not getting hit by that. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. 4 initiative. All right, we don't have to do tricks. We don't have to do tricks. What are we doing? What are we doing? So we got this guy poisoning, this guy is poisoning, this guy hitting for 2 attack dice, turning our spot into lava. This guy probably hurting himself. If we do kill him, melee to him, he stenches, which is sucks. But it could hurt other baddies too. I feel like the poison guys are the problem. But I also would not like to get hit by this guy right away. I also want to get rid of this guy, but I can't. I just have to like keep blocking Swordbreaker, hopefully. Yeah, the game, yeah, Jost, the game is hard solo. Too Many Bones is known to have a bad scaling thing. It's like one of the default, or like the issues with just the like novice design of it, that it's like way easier with higher player counts. But solo can be easy with the right gear lock, and kiting is at your advantage. So actually solo isn't the hardest mode to play it in, supposedly 2-player. But with Splice and Dice and supposedly Unbreakable, they've like, and the Papa book, I've heard them say multiple times about them that they designed certain tyrants and you know, baddies and things with that in mind, knowing the game is like super easy in 4 players and 3 players. So they've made some tyrants that are there to answer that. But of course, if you're just playing with the base game, yeah, solo can be tough, but 2 players actually the worst. And then 3 and 4 player, like really easy. And you can see that on any of our past streams. That's just the way it is. Anytime we're playing a 3-player, 4-player on the channel, it's like kind of we're crushing it usually, just playing with our food. But 2-player, we have a lot of 2-player playthroughs on the channel, and you can see the difference. But solo, with the right gear lock, this gear lock's bad for solo. Right there, like we shouldn't be playing this gear lock in solo against this Tyrant, I don't think. I would never pick, if I was playing this Tyrant solo, I would never pick Riffle to be the gear lock to play it. I'm only doing it to try both them out, but they're not a good pairing. And part of Too Many Bones is picking your Tyrant, whether randomly or choosing out of the box, as step one, understanding what's needed for the Tyrant, then choosing your party to battle that Tyrant. Like, it's basically like, you know, we're working, you know, at like we're basically like in a company. We're the boss at the company that hires assassins to take out targets, right? And somebody came in with this target and said, here, we need you to take out Domina and her scouts. Please find your best assassin for the situation to take them out. I would not call on Riffle unless everyone called in sick that day, right? So just keep that in mind, that it's meant to be hard what we're doing. We could lower the difficulty even one level lower, but we're just playing on like the kind of medium difficulty, not the hardest, not the easiest, but in the middle. Yeah. Yeah. So just understand, like, this is not normally how I would set this up. We wanted to see Domina, and then we did a poll, and the chat picked this. So basically, you can blame everyone that voted on the poll that chose me to play Riffle against this Tyrant. That's who I'm mad at. Bastards. Everyone who voted for a different gear lock, I like you, but everyone who voted for Riffle on that poll, we're not friends. We're not friends. I'm just kidding. It's still fun. Yeah. But I love that you can play true solo in this game, and it is designed with that in mind from the ground up, which I like. So a lot of games have that, so I like it. All right, where are we going? I feel like we are going after... Gear lock's not on lava get pollute. Okay, so maybe go... Let me work through this. So if I'm here, I fight this guy. Maybe I get lucky, I kill him. Probably not, but I can damage him once. Okay. I can damage him once. This guy was 6 health, though. I could go the bones play. And then if I do get one more bone on my turn, I could deal 3 damage to him just for playing all those 3-card combo. But I would need a bone to happen, which is not guaranteed. But if I do kill this guy, that's the heaviest hitter is off the board. But then again, this guy technically poisoning me and attacking me, he's still considered kind of a heavy hitter. I just don't like the way this guy's going to keep turning my space to lava and attacking me with 2 dice. And I can get him right now before he actually gets a shield. Yeah, I'm going to go for this guy. I don't know if it's the right play, but I'm going to go for him. I wish I had more damage in my cards here, but it's what it is. It's what it is. So let's open it up. 3-card combo. Okay. We have 5 initiative. I could purposely roll this, maybe, but nah. No bones. Jeez Louise. Yeah, that was a risk. 3 damage, though. That was that was a bad play. That was a bad risk. I thought maybe I'd get a bone, but I didn't. But at least I got some shields. I could do an out-of-turn combo to hit him for 1. I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe it is. Well, he has no shields on. Maybe. But I think building up for a Maverick play is really the right play. Serenity now. Pocket pair doesn't help. I don't know. We're on day 8. We're on day 8. Heroic Adventurer. We've lost 2 days and we skipped the day 2. So we're kind of like, we're already behind skipping day 2, only getting 1 training point out of it. But then we lost 2 days. One of them was a Tyrant encounter. Maybe both of them were. I don't remember, but yeah, we're really behind. If we don't win this day, we can't make the Tyrant. This is a day. Yeah, we need day 8. Yeah, we need day 8 and we need day 9 to even go after the Tyrant. So if we lose this one, it's over. And we're kind of in trouble because we drew another Tyrant counter. But we do have a chance to get rid of another scout, which we got rid of one. We got rid of the worst one, in my opinion. Yeah, let's just go all out. I'm going to hit this guy, playing an out-of-turn combo. So I'll just spend one bone. Then we draw up. Oh, God. No way. It could work out, though. Yeah, it could work out. Again, we get another chance at the 3-card combo. To try to do a good Maverick play, if we survive. Okay, so this guy's going to attack for 2 and 1. Oh, bones, bones, bones. Okay, only hits for 1, turns our space into lava with eruption. Green guy, 1, 2. Poison for 1. Attack for 1. Attacks for 1. Okay. Locked. Here's the problem. Swordbreaker. This better only roll a 1 or a bone. Please. It's a 1. I'm going to take it. I'm not re-rolling that one because it bounced out of the tray. I'll take the 1. Yep, yep. All right. Dodged a bullet. Oh, you know what I should have been doing now that I just realized? If I want to make sure I have shields before we get to the scout who has Swordbreaker, I should have been using this to move baddies down below him. Yeah. So that way he goes first and he's like the first one to hit my shields maybe. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have done that. I forgot about the shiny mirror. That could have been actually very helpful. But we got lucky there. But let's do it next round maybe. Or is it only at the start of the round? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. And then it's purple. Purple can go. Yellow. I already have poison 1, so that's just going to stay. Round 2. Okay, so let's do this. Start of the round. We use a use on the shiny mirror. Let's move. I think I'll kill this guy. So let's move this guy 1, 2. Yeah. If I don't kill him, that's bad, but I should be okay. I think. I could just move this guy down and then move off the lava and just go after a different enemy. Then he'll still get me. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Riffle. Oh, he's gonna... Yeah, he'll go after me, but only if he's alive. I think I have to stay on the lava. So I'll play 3 bones. Right. I wish I just had 1 extra gear. I should have saved this card, but I don't think I would have drawn into this one anyway. So 3 bones. Lose a health. 5 decks. I gotta attack this guy. Okay. Alright, we're good for Swordbreaker. 3 damage, but I only needed 2. Okay, 5-pointer gone. Sweet. End of turn. Oh yeah, backup plan. I should Maverick for 3 damage on this guy. Puts him 1 away. Then I can get him for 1 at the start of the next turn. Yeah, yeah. So I'll spend 4 dice to do a Maverick of 3 damage. An adjacent baddie. I lose a health at the end of my turn, and I'll draw up. Oh yeah, we got him. Okay. This guy is going to attack with 1. 1 blocked. Yeah, we are on lava. We are on. Oh yeah, yeah, we are on lava. Yep, yep, yep. All right. Then purple guy, green guy, poison 1, attack for 1. Okay. Takes my defense away. Decoy guy, pollute 1. I'm not on. He doesn't add poison 1 because I'm on lava now, but I'm already poisoned anyway. But once I get rid of this guy, but I shouldn't stay on lava. That's bad too, right? Okay, round 3. Is anyone else on lava here? No, right? Just me. Just me like a dummy. Okay, I'll take 1 from poison. Start of turn combo. Where are the heals, man? On a bone? Probably, right? I should just damage this guy now so I can move into a different position. One, 2. Yep. All right. Yeah, let's play these 2 for a bone and a damage. Poison guy's gone. Frog boy. See ya, frog boy. Okay. Let's go 1, 2. I have 3 more decks. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, only 1 defense I'm a little worried about. But 3 damage. I only need 2. That gets rid of this guy. But we do have to drop a decoy. Where is decoy? Of 1 health. So no more poison shenanigans. I can do a pocket pair where I just spend these 3 dice to heal 1 and deal a damage to kill this guy. Yeah, let's do that. So pocket pair lets me do 2 different effects. So I'll deal damage to an adjacent baddie. And then I'll heal 1. Get ready for the beatings. End of turn. I'm not on lava. I'm not poisoned or anything. I'm going to draw up here. Where are the heals, man? Anyways, all right. This jerk face is going to attack for 1 die. Please just roll a 1 or less. Just a 1. Thank you. No sword breaker. Purple. He's going to move up 1. He's going to roll 1 attack, 1 defense. And if he rolls a bone, he's going to hurt himself for 1 true damage. He's got stench 2, but we don't have to worry about that till we kill him. But when we kill him, we win. So he rolled a bone and an attack. So he does hit me for 1. Unfortunately, shaky ground is in effect. So I'm now on lava. And then he is going to hurt himself for 1 true damage. So he's down to 4 health left. Round 4. What am I doing? Round 4. Start of turn. No poison this time. Okay. I need to start doing these also. It's like, what is happening? Okay, there's 5 heals in here. Okay, card combo. We also have to think about the next fight too. I feel like I just do a 3-card combo here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I then I need to defend myself. I'm going to survive. I don't think I could do 4 damage for sure. I could have if I added this in. Maybe. But I'm okay going 1 more round. So I need to get defense. If I don't, I'm in trouble. Let's do... I want to shuffle stuff back in, but this is like risky. If he rolled a 2 and he rolled a 2, I'm in trouble if I don't get defense. I think I need to risk it though. Like I have to get set up, right? Like I have to shuffle stuff back in here. I feel... But even if I roll 3 attack dice instead of just 2, I doubt it's going to defeat him. He could also defeat himself, but I don't know. If he gets defense too, we're in trouble. If I get a bones though, I can do an extra damage with this. But I would like to survive 1 more turn to build up a hand to start the next battle. I'm going to do this. I don't know, it's risky, but... Yeah, we only got 1 defense, that's a little scary. But 5 cards to shuffle back in, sweet. 2 attack. Oh, and I didn't move. I forgot I'm going to take a health here. But I can play an out of turn combo, so I can't defeat him. But let me do this. 5 cards. No, let's not do this one. Yeah, it's risky, but I'm gonna have 2 health left. Yeah, this could bite me in the butt, but I can still play an out of turn combo and do 1 more damage, which this guy could kill himself on his turn. And I don't remember the order of when they do their backup plans, if he does attack first. But I'll do out of turn combo, deal 1 more damage. I take a damage at the end of my turn because I'm on lava. I draw up to 5. Okay. This guy rolls 1. 1 or less, please. 1 or less. 2. This is the problem. I take a damage. Yeah, I'm in trouble now. And then I exhaust a die. Yeah, that was the risk. Was that one of them would roll a 2. Alright. GG's. GG's. Yep. And I'm done. There's the playthrough. Yeah, I had to risk it though. Like I wanted to set up for a better next turn instead of just killing him and ending it. But I don't know. I just think going into day 9 with like 1 card or 2 cards in hand is not the play. But now I don't have a day 9, so oh well. Womp womp. GG's. Yeah, so I can't get enough progress points. And even so, like my training points, I don't feel like I'm even ready for the Tyrant fight anyway. But yeah, it wouldn't have been as bad because it would only been 2 5-pointers and then only 1 scout and then Domina. But yeah, I don't think so. All right, we did it. We got as far as we could. That's tough. That's tough. But like, what can you do? I guess, yeah, I should have just killed this guy and not got cute with it, but sometimes like that's how I play. If I'm like losing, I feel like I need to get ahead, so I play risky and just hope. I just hope. Yeah, that's too bad. Oh well. What was this trove loot? Oh, it was the drill again. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Not that I would open it anyway. Yeah, it's like one thing I did notice, it is way harder too. Another thing that was super hard in this playthrough is having no loot. Like we went till like day 5 and like never having a chance for loot. And even when we had a chance for loot, we lost. So we didn't get anything. But like having no loot in solo, so like there's a few weaknesses in this game to solo. Is just getting a bad initiative placement in solo could be like instant loss of your whole run. Just because you go behind all the other enemies who are smashing you before you can, you know, if you don't have enough health or whatever, right? But sometimes there's some loot that will help you mess with the initiative meter or recover or like, you know, stay alive somehow. And sometimes that's your get out of jail free card if you play a risky or just have a bad roll or get a bad initiative, you know, or a bad baddie placement kind of thing. Bad encounter. And we had no loot forever. None. And the only thing we really got was a shiny mirror. Like the Fortune Discovery, I didn't even use it. So I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, it's definitely fun. It's still fun, but like it's tough, man. You need a lot of things to line up to have like Riffle like build up enough to like then like I could see if we got a little lucky in the first 4 days and made some good choices, got a little bit of luck on our side, we could make a super powerful Riffle that's like busted, right? But when you run into the reckless guy, when you need to get bones to get your discard pile back, that's like, what can I do about that, right? Should I have just worried about getting my discard pile back well before that? Maybe. Maybe I shouldn't let my card deck get below like 10 cards. I don't know, right? It's also like if I don't see a lot of a certain type of card, right? If I don't see certain suits in my initial 21 cards or 22 cards, yeah, it's like you got to work around that. And it sometimes can be rough in solo where you just don't, you don't have the pressure valve turned off for a minute, and you have no other gear locks to take the pressure off of you and like distract the baddies, fight some baddies, you know, tank some hits. Like you have no time. You're like, you have to be in it right away with this guy. And if he doesn't have damage or healing at a certain time, like what can you do, right? And you could spend time manipulating the deck to try to make that line up, but then you're like, don't have bones in your deck if you're getting rid of bones. You don't have vision if you need vision, you know? But yeah, it's definitely, Riffle is definitely a fun gear lock to try to solve and figure out, but like, I would say like the luck is a problem, but if you're playing a game like Too Many Bones, you've already accepted you love RNG, like you love it, because you're rolling endless amounts of dice, like tons of stacks of shuffled baddies, tons of decks of cards that are just, it's all random, right? Like, but the decision points are what makes it sweet. Even though there's lots of randomness, it's still fun. But Riffle just adds an extra element of randomness that you can try to harness, but you're harnessing it at the cost of decks. You're harnessing it at the cost of getting dice like this that don't help you in the fight, but your cards are supposed to help you. But what if they're not the ones you need, you know? So then you're wasting your time trying to correct your deck, but then you still are relying on a random draw. So you might not get, you might get the heal card drawn you want, but not the number of the heal cards you want to actually play the right combo at the right time. So it's like, it's tough. Still fun though. I love Riffle. Riffle is hilarious. Super fun. I like the challenge. But yeah, I love playing with cards. I love card games more than I love dice games. You guys know this. So the whole fact that I can hold the cards in my hand the whole game and I'm doing a deck building game basically in, like, some people are like, you're playing poker, but in my head, I'm playing a deck building game, right? I'm trying to manage these decks, buy cards, switch cards, filter cards, discard cards, lots of choices with cards. It's basically a hand building or deck building game, right? And I love that. I love that that's added in. I like Riffle for that, but as if I'm looking at this as a true solo player and I only play one Gearlock at a time and I have no friends that play with me, I wouldn't even buy Riffle. I would avoid Riffle like the plague. But because Riffle plays the cards, fun. Because Riffle doesn't have 1,000 dice to choose from, is that less fun? Is it more fun? I don't know. Either way, I'm fine with it, but yeah, it's just weird. But it is sick fun to like try to play big combos. That feels good, right? But it's like, yeah, just reckless, man. Reckless keyword. That is rough. Yeah, this game is like your nana, punishing you for playing with your food. But no, sometimes playing with your food is what you need to get ahead, especially when you're falling behind. Because if you play with your food at the beginning and you can get your innate +1 early with like any Gearlock, it becomes like a way easier playthrough, right? But to do that, you need to play with your food. There's no way where you just accidentally get your innate, right? You have to prolong battles, purposely take hits, purposely like roll the dice you don't want to roll, hoping for bones. Not apply skill dice and attack dice because you need to roll them again to get bones, like stuff like that, right? Yeah. But yeah, I think Riffle's cool, but yeah, I don't know. It's definitely like for hardcore fans of Too Many Bones. It's definitely not one that I can see why they didn't put it in like a base game for sure. But I do like Riffle a lot. I'm glad I have it in my collection. It's cool. I definitely want to play it again in a multiplayer scenario or against different Tyrants. Playing against a different Tyrants would be good. Yeah. Yeah, the problem, the timer is fine. It's Yogi, the problem is the lava in this one too, right? So Unbreakable kind of messes with that whole idea of prolonging the fight because I also might be running into lava along the way and getting true damage also from that, which throws off the math of someone who's just used to like not worrying about that stuff till fatigue rounds, but it could happen earlier. So it's like this additional true damage health loss. You got to like, you don't know if it's going to happen for sure. And it might have to happen. So yeah. I do like Domina though. I like Domina as a Tyrant though. I want to play against Domina again with a different Gearlock, to be honest. That's what I think I want to do next. So I don't know which Gearlock is the one. Yeah, but it's not Riffle, that's for sure. It's not Riffle. Yeah, not Riffle for sure. So I don't know any of these Gearlocks. I have no idea what they do. Yes, I just bought them blindly because I love Too Many Bones. But we know Polaris is not the play. Also, we have Figment as an option. Probably should use the sheets. Probably should use the sheets. So I see already here, solo is only 2 out of, you see, is this better? I don't know. Anyway, solo is, for static is only 2 out of 4, but these guys are 3 out of 4 and 3 out of 4. So they weren't really solo friendly with this, this run of Gearlocks I see. They definitely targeted them at the solo audience to make them more challenging and going after the hardcore player who plays this game true solo for many years and owns the whole collection and that kind of stuff. Which I'm fine with the expansion guys being tough. That's fine. Just sucks the ones in Undertow. Gale was pretty good though. I don't know what her rating was, but she was pretty good. But yeah. So I guess I play static against Domina. Is that who I take Domina on with if I want a chance? If I want to try a new Gearlock? Yeah, Polaris is also a 3 out of... Man, I can't play this game true solo anymore for experiencing new content. Unless I play against Mole Mesh every time. Like, right? Right? So here in my head, I was going to play all these Gearlocks true solo, show them off against different Unbreakable Tyrants. But I think I'll just be banging my head against the wall doing that. I don't think that's the way it was designed to be played. I really should play this stuff multiplayer, but I really don't want to teach any of my friends how to play it again because nobody's played it in a couple of years. And this game is not the friendliest to teach to new players. So it looks like Mel and I will be playing 2-player maybe in the future with some of these Gearlocks. Because like I see co-op of 1, co-op of 3, co-op of 2, co-op of 3. These are all difficult. Co-op of 3. Wow. Yeah, they really went after the I own the whole collection of Too Many Bones player. You would try Carcass? You think Carcass is good against Domina? I already don't want to play him because of this. 3 out of 4. I don't want to play true solo, but I'm just talking in true solo. Out of all these, it looks like Static I should just even start playing with because I'll have a better chance. At least. I don't even know what he does. Don't be fooled by Static's low attack and dex. He doesn't need them as much as you may think. Invest heavily in defense with just a little dex and HP to boot, as Static can create his own opportunities for large turns and large attacks via his skills. He's the one that just like builds up for big attacks, right? All his eggs in one basket kind of thing. You can fight with the owl bear style. Owl spin, bear spin. Whoa. You want to challenge me? RV, I heavily disagree. RV says there's no way to gauge difficulty, quote unquote, as in how hard it is to beat because every Gearlock / Tyrant combination will have wildly different difficulties. I disagree with a few things there. If you're just looking at the baddie types and what the Tyrant fight does and the Tyrant encounters do, yeah, you might pick a Gearlock that's good against that. But there is some basic foundations to the game design in this. For example, the initiative meter, which I feel heavily is related to here. But if I look at this, so you can see here, this guy is better at solo than Riffle in that aspect if you're looking at it with blinders on and just looking at it as only initiative. So literally solo, if you roll low initiative all the time or have a Gearlock that can't roll initiative, you just against any Tyrant, no matter what, against your day 2, your day 3, your day 4, regular ass encounters, you're gonna have a rough time if you can't get a way to get high initiative, if you didn't find loot to help you out. So that's not even getting to the Tyrant fight or a Tyrant encounter or drawing 5-point baddies of a specific skill type. So just like those things alone, I don't like running into that as true solo. That's why I pick certain Gearlocks that just have high initiative when I'm playing true solo, so that I don't get screwed over by RNG and don't even get to have those fights and have a long epic playthrough. So choosing a Gearlock, you want to choose it with that, and that doesn't rely on which Tyrant you're playing. But yeah, I highly disagree. Like, yeah, if you're just thinking of, yeah, if I'm gonna for sure make it to the Tyrant fight and for sure fight some 5-point baddies and make it that far, and I want to pick a Gearlock that's good against those type of baddies and those Tyrants and those scouts or Tyrant encounters, yeah, you can pick a Gearlock that's good against that. But again, like, if I don't survive enough to get enough training points, I'm not even going to be able to buy the fun skills that are breaking the baddie, right? Or the Tyrant. So I don't know. There's a lot more to think about than just the Tyrant when you're picking a Gearlock. And I think that's where the ratings come from. So yeah, I take these into a fact. Like, you can say that it's hard, but you're just thinking probably the Tyrant fight, right? I'm talking just regular encounters by yourself. I want to play a Gearlock that I have a better chance against just a regular encounter. Yeah. Static is am I safe to think he's kind of like it reminds me of Tantrum, where it's like all build up and you're saying he's a glass cannon? Is this guy like the spiritual successor to Tantrum? The more advanced Tantrum 2.0? No? He's like Blink Braid and Frosthaven. Watch the pain train continue. So what you guys are saying is I shouldn't play any of these true solo. So Too Many Bones goes into the closet until I find a day that makes sense to play with Mel. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. So if I'm gonna play Too Many Bones true solo, I'm gonna just play with like gear locks that are better at solo, and against Unbreakable Tyrants. So then I could just try out different Tyrants. So let's not play against Domina anymore. So in the next stream, I'd probably play against like a different Tyrant to try out another one of these Tyrants. I just want to see these Tyrants, right? Oh man, a day 12, a day 11. Ooh, we got long ones. They all have break type, eh? And they have so many breaks in this box. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't want to like fight an uphill battle with a gear lock not designed for true solo. So yeah, I either have to play two-handed, which I don't want to do. I'd rather just play with another human. And then so yeah, Too Many Bones is, I think, going to be a two-player thing on the channel then. Because, yeah. Unless I drop the difficulty down a bit more. Or what I could do, the other crazy way, is picking one of these gear locks, but playing them in a Age of Tyranny campaign where I actually have a chance to build up myself. But again, that can be a little risky too. But playing them in an Age of Tyranny campaign where they have a chance to get stronger, but then again, if they see a bad Tyrant like right in the first run, you know, then I'm in trouble. That would be a cool thing to do. But then again, if the gear lock stinks solo, I'm still in trouble possibly. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure, guys. I don't know. I think I should just play the game two-player, even though it's harder. But I feel like I'll have a chance to build up and we'll lose less days scenarios. And then I also get to stream more than one gear lock at a time. So I can get them done quicker and then start playing whatever I want instead of just what I haven't played, right? Which is nice. I like doing that better. Oh. Jacko says, I think you should try this one again with static. I wish I knew what static did to know, but I don't know. I have to try static off stream to be educated to know if it's even smart to take it against Domina. I could also try Carcass off stream too, just to try them both out, see what they do, and then pick one of them to go against Domina. But Domina's beatable, and I want to beat Domina again. On stream would be nice. But yeah, I feel like the game is more fun though with more gear locks on the table. And it would be fun having like a range gear lock and a melee gear lock. Yeah, that'd be fun. So Figment is ranged and he messes with like the ini meter, right? Static is melee. Melee, melee, melee. Holy crap, melee. Come on, man. Where's the melee range love? Ranged. Melee. I don't know, man. Five health. 4 health, 3 dex. 2 attack to start too. I like this guy's starting stats. But what is his initiative die? That's the question. Oh, I mean, that's not too bad. This is actually not too bad against Domina, actually. Yogi, you might be onto something. Because if I'm just looking at what I've played, I played Domina like 5 times now. And I know low initiative, like having initiative of 4 or 5 is not the end of the world. And I also know it's solo. If I can start with 4 health and then I get a bonus from, I get start with 5 health and 3 decks playing on Heroic Adventure. Like this, just alone, like not even knowing any of this. This guy might not be as bad. I just don't know anything else. But I'll read it off stream. Carcass is mandatory with 2 to 3 players, right? What? Is that a thing? Why is that? Oh, Figment can warp? Oh, you mean I want to play Carcass with more players. Oh, okay. I love these walls of rule text on these new ones. It's like so many rules. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Riffle is awesome. Riffle may be the best gearlock in the game, because they made the dice with the pearl, like the lab rats who have the best dice in the game until now. But I think the brighter colors are better. But I love the pearly dice. I wish they did more of the gearlocks with them. But yeah, I forgot to mention that. That obviously makes Riffle 3 points better than I was estimating. Oh man. All right. Well, that's Riffle. Riffle is going back in the Disney Vault until we can play multiplayer. Or we play through all the other gearlocks and then we're just like, let's play Riffle for fun against an easier Tyrant. Yeah, AR, if I can fit it in next week, maybe, but honestly, I don't really want to, but I'll try, but no promises. I'm not really excited for playing it, but maybe it's super fun. But I really just want to play the game and then play the Too Many Bones version. But yeah, is there no videos of the 20 strong Victorium that you could watch, like even from Chip Theory? I think there is, right? I think there is in one that has Too Many Bones in the same playthrough that I watched the Too Many Bones part to make sure I was playing it right. But the first half of that stream was Victorium. I remember they're like all dressed up as like gladiators. But yeah, if you want to see that game, just go to Chip Theory's YouTube channel and you can see them playing through it. Like the designer, I think, even plays through it with them, one of the guys who worked on the game. So yeah, if you're not sure if it's like you want to buy it or not, just go there and watch it. You'll get a good view of it. I appreciate Grumpy Monkey. I do appreciate that. I know, but like, yeah. I just have to like kind of, I only have 1 week left till October, so it's like, but that game, they did talk about it being like delayed even more, right? So I have more time, but maybe I don't because it still comes out before that. I'll try. Maybe I can play that next week instead of Too Many Bones. Instead of another true solo. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll try to fit it in. It's still on my list though to do. It's still on my list of long list of games that I want to play still and stream. So yeah. Yeah, I still want to do it. So at worst case, it happens like November, but I'll try to fit it in. Yeah, maybe I just do that. Yeah, you're convincing me, I think. It'll be less stressful than trying to learn a whole new gearlock and or Tyrant. Yeah. So then I also next week, I want to use some of the time to like start blowing the dust off of some of these horror games that we want to play in October, right? So like, I have to go back to, I saw Yogi, you mentioned a third deck for Arkham Horror playthrough. I probably will just play with the 2 you mentioned. I'm fine with that, I think. But I saw you put like what's his name? Like Silas or that like melee guy. I forget his name. But I have to pull out all those cards, sort them out, build decks for that game. And I think we might start that like the next weekend, maybe on the Sunday. Silas, yeah. Yeah, I'll look at both of them, Yogi, and just see like kind of, but I trust you that either one would be good with like Mel's pairing. We'll play on the easier mode like we did last time too. And yeah, so we might start that not this Sunday, but next Sunday. So I would need next week to pull out Arkham Horror, sort out the cards, build the decks, read the rules. I got to remember how the game works. It's been a while since I played an LCG, actually. Like Marvel Champions, I haven't played in a long time. And Lord of the Rings, I haven't played in a long time. So it's good, though. I like that I did that, because now when I jump into Arkham, I'm not trying to forget other LCGs I recently played and then mixing up the rules. So, first, second, I don't think so. I don't think I'd play more Mage Knight anytime soon. That game just takes way too much time to get back into. Every month that I don't play it, I just forget more and more. And I don't know if it's worth it for that effort. I don't think it's worth it for the views, man. I don't think it's worth it. There's too many other games I have never played on the channel that I'd rather play. And there's games that I've never played, or that I have played, that are easier just to relearn and get back into. Arkham Horror LCG, for example, right? I could probably read those rules in like a couple hours, play one practice game, and be ready to play on the table. Mage Knight, first I need to find a university professor to teach me the game again, who's willing to spend 3 weeks at my house teaching me 8 hours a day how Mage Knight works again, how to play it. I also have to try to stay awake while reading that horrible, dry-ass high school science textbook of a rule book for Mage Knight. And I don't want to do that. So yeah. Mage Knight's a great game, but it's a great game for like, it's the only game you play solo and you play it often. But it has that issue of like, if you put it on the shelf for a year or two, you're starting from scratch again, putting it on the table, and you're trying to relearn the cards and relearn the mechanics, and like, for what? I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah, rewatching old streams like RV says. Yeah, just go watch old streams again, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, the rule book's tough. There are videos to watch. I always remember going back to my first Mage Knight playthrough. That's why I put some links in the chat, in the video description, to awesome videos that taught me how to play, from like, I think Liz Davidson, and then I forget the other gentleman's channel name. But they're linked on my very first Mage Knight playthrough. I linked all the videos that like helped me learn it beyond the rule book. So if I really did want to play Mage Knight, I'd go back to my first video. I would read the video description, watch those videos, and I'd watch my first playthrough where I explain the game, and I probably explain it in a way that I understand it good too, right? It again just would take a couple days. But yeah. Well, there's too many games to play, man. Too many games. I'm not sure what that game is. I'm not sure what that game is for a second. I do love Mage Knight, though. I have no hate against it, other than the rule book, and I guess the rule systems too, right? Like, how would I write a rule book for a game that's that complex? Obviously, that's tough, right? You need a bigger box with a bigger rule book, with more picture examples and learn to play tutorial scenario. It like doesn't have any of that stuff, right? Like, look at a game like I don't know, we're just talking about LCGs. So let's say, I know Mage Knight, comparing it to something like Marvel Champions, obviously night and day, right? But if you look at Marvel Champions rulebook, plus its rules reference, plus its FAQs and all that stuff, there's a lot there, right? There's a lot of cards to understand, you know, a lot of things to learn before you get that game to the table. But the cool part is that game has a learn to play book and starter decks that are pre-built. So you literally can sit down, play through the learn to play, and in like an hour or two, you are a pro at the game. And all you have to do is look up a few missing rules as you play. Super easy to get back to the table. I could not play Marvel Champions. I know, again, the complexity is not the same. You know what I compare it to? Cloudspire. So Cloudspire, I haven't played Cloudspire in years, but I know Cloudspire added in a tutorial and a learn to play scenario. I know I could go back to Cloudspire and I could pull out that learn to play and I could get it together. And in an afternoon, I could read the rules and play that tutorial and pretty much be able to stream it the next day. I can't say the same thing for Mage Knight. And it's tough. I can't say the same. Which is, that's just the problem with that game. And maybe it's because it's old. Maybe it's because the designer and the publisher and the rule book writers and all that stuff just back then didn't care to put the money in making, you know, a new player friendly kind of rule set. But man, if you play only Mage Knight, like every month, you play it once a month and you keep it on the table and you don't play many other complex games, oh my God, that's a beautiful world to live in. But as a content creator, if I just played Mage Knight every month and barely played anything else, I'm not gonna be able to do this full time. I can't, right? So, but yeah, like you said, there's other channels RV that you can watch. I guess that play Mage Knight all the time. So yeah, go watch those. Yeah, I'm okay. If there's other channels out there that are only playing Mage Knight, that's amazing. Go watch them, go have fun. But yeah, whatever happened to Mage Knight Digital, that would have been awesome to see like an official port of it, not Tabletop Simulator, you know? That I would play. Because at least some of the rules are taken care of, right? Less brain burn. Yeah. Miracles do exist, Jacko. I agree. Yeah, more bones. I could play more bones, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Supposedly Direwolf Digital was working on a Mage Knight Digital years ago. They mentioned it, but nothing was ever shown. I'm sure that deal fell through. I'm sure WizKids stopped paying money. Yeah. I mean like in a real official version made by a competent professional development studio, you know, like Gloomhaven or like Wingspan Digital, something like, you know, or something like Renegade, not Renegade, Direwolf Digital, you know, something Asmodee kind of publish, whatever their studios, or Monster Couch. Someone like them getting involved in it would be awesome. Yeah, not Tabletop Simulator. I mean like full rules, you know, handling everything, saving, loading, all that stuff. Like, yeah, so I can't choose any options that are wrong. I can't make mistakes really. So then, you know, the problem with the board game too is if I stream it, it takes like 8 hours. And by the end of it, you're like, you know, you say things like, oh, the only hard part is the cities and, you know, the keeps, the mage tower, all that stuff. You know, those fights at the strongholds or whatever. But it's like, after you're playing for 8 hours on stream and you get to that point, my brain's fried. So it makes it even worse. It's like even harder, right? Oh, okay. Oh, you meant for learning. Oh, but that takes too long. Watching a full playthrough, like that's not what I want to do. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm sure that would still take hours, right? Reading the rule book, playing it, practicing it. I probably could learn Mage Knight and get it ready for stream, probably in like 2 full days concentrated on it. But yeah, I'd rather just do that on a different game. It says something on this page about being like Gloomhaven, but I like Mage Knight, but I despise Gloomhaven. Oh. Oh, you're talking about the yeah, you're talking about Paladin's Oath. Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Grumpy Monkey, have fun at work. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, stay tuned. I'll play the 20 strong. I'll try to work on it for next week actually. Cuz that's a game I could learn in an evening and play it. I could learn a 20 strong and play it probably 6 times in like an evening, one evening. You know? So it's like, that's on the other end of the spectrum. If we're talking Mage Knight, 20 strong's like down the street. Like I can't even reach where that is on the other end. But yeah. Yeah. It's like one page of rules, like two sides, right? Like on a fast food menu, like a, like a takeout menu is the rules for 20 strong. But yeah. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate it. Yeah, stay tuned. More Too Many Bones on the channel at some point. I'll probably just play multiplayer. If I don't play solo next week, I'll probably just play multiplayer. So stay tuned for that. Might take a little while though. Be gentle. Again, I'm trying to play some. I want to play. I'm getting in that mood, guys, of horror games, Arkham horror, regular horror for October. I say it every year. Some years I do it. Some years we only end up doing it for a week or two. This year I'm going to try to stick to it. So we're definitely going to play some Arkham Horror LCG. I don't know what else. I have to put it all on the list and sit down next week and kind of figure out what we have to learn. But it could be some Eldritch Horror, Arkham Horror 3rd Edition. What else we got? Last Friday, Cosmoctopus. All these games that are like horror themed. I don't know what else. There's other ones. I can't even think. Horrified. I don't know. Yeah. Candyland. I do have nightmares about having to play Candyland. So that could be considered horror. Oh, Final Girl. Obviously, Final Girl. Yeah, Final Girl is a solo game of the month for sure. Yes, we're gonna play like I think a campaign of Final Girl from one of the little campaign books or whatever those are called. Yes. Oh, absolutely, Final Girl. Yeah, I forgot about. Yeah, how did I forget about that? I just backed it the other day. Season 3. Yep, I backed it. So stay tuned. Season 3 Final Girl on the channel next year, maybe. And I want season 3 of Final Girl. I know I just said bye, but yeah, I want season 3 of Final Girl because it has a lot of IPs that I like. Stranger Things, love it. Terminator, oh my God, changed my life. What else it has? Has Saw, right? Isn't Saw one of them? Hellraiser's one of them, I think. And I'm just going based on looking at the campaign page. I could be wrong. And then there's the Krampus stuff. That's hilarious. I know that's not part of season 3, but what's the other thing? There's another one that was good too. Hellraiser was like the least one I cared about. The other ones were awesome. Oh, what's the other one? I forget. But when I saw Terminator, I was like, in a mall? Excellent. Stranger Things, I'm in. Oh, Last of Us. One of them's Last of Us, isn't it? Yeah, all these IPs, I'm like, awesome, amazing. It's like the best set yet. Best set yet. And I was just going to do a la carte based on the ones that I was interested in. But then I saw all of them I was interested in. And I was like, yeah, I'll just buy all of them. RV, it rubbed me the wrong way too. It rubbed me the wrong way too. And update 2 is a bunch of bullshit. Update 2 about like how the value, you're lucky, we're even like giving you this value, you should feel privileged. Like, yeah. They're the update. Whoever's doing the updates at Van Ryder Games for this campaign, they're like a little full of themselves. I agree. Yep. Like the shipping alone costs for me the same price that it would cost for me to buy it at my local game store. So yeah, and then they're telling you if you buy the Krampus thing, you're not even guaranteed to get it by Christmas. But we know if it comes, we know retail will have it by Christmas. It's just whoever's the shipping partner shipping them one out at a time to the backers might take longer than that. So I think the best bet with the Krampus thing would honestly be to just buy it in retail, like pre-order it at your local game store. You'll get it probably for cheaper because you can get it with no shipping. And I know at some retailers you can get it under MSRP, so you're not paying $30. But I guarantee if you buy it on GameFound, it's going to cost $30 to ship, even if it's free. So yeah, that all smells like BS all over the place. So much BS. But I love Final Girl. I love the Krampus stuff. They got me by the balls. I do love it. I'm going to go for it, obviously. But yeah, I do agree. That did rub me the wrong way. the whole crowdfunding world is just like a bunch of garbage, man. I hate it all. It's so annoying, but yeah. But I love Final Girl, and I know I'll be bitched at if I don't have it as quick as possible. So I'm just going to back it. And when it shows up, it shows up. I'll try to play it. Hopefully we have it before retail, and yeah, we'll play it. That's the deal. Because otherwise people will be complaining another game that I don't have. But then again, crowdfunding, I still back projects that come to Canada so late and show up to retail early. And it's so messy. And then I pay shipping on top of it. Such a mess. Yeah, crowdfunding, such a rip. Such a rip off. Anyways. Yeah, it is BS marketing, but I want it. 100%. 100% agree. I'm honest. I want it. Oh, that's nice, RV. I don't visit the Chip Theory Discord very often anymore. I have trouble getting in my own Discord very often. Finding time to sit on Discord all day, it's hard. I can't. I got to do it more, though. But that's awesome that they like the 20 strong stuff. Hence why people keep asking me to play it, I'm sure. Yeah, Sakabra. Yeah, Sakabra says, huge rip if you're in Canada, that's for sure. Yep. 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 Anyways, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you, everyone, for the support. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for putting up with me. Thanks for checking out Riffle. Thanks for checking out Domina. Both will make an appearance on the channel in the future, I'm pretty sure. Stay tuned for more Too Many Bones. Check the playlists in the video description if you're looking for any of the Too Many Bones content on the channel. All those are down there. Stay tuned for more 20 Strong on the channel. We will play that for those Chip Theory fans. And Frosthaven this weekend. Frosthaven next weekend. October's coming. Horror theme playthroughs to get in the mood for the Halloween kind of theme of October. So stay tuned for more Final Girl, more Arkham Horror LCG, all that kind of stuff. Anyways, thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks for hitting the like button, all 55 of you. Much appreciated. And those who I don't see in Frosthaven, enjoy the rest of your weekend. If not, I'll see you in the next stream. Thanks a lot for watching. Bye-bye. Happy Friday.